Okay. The time has come. Hello, everyone. It is your favorite programming error that just refused to be fixed, Code here, and welcome to the 6th anniversary of the channel. Can you believe? Can you believe? That's how long the channel has been going already at this point. Spinne, congrats on being first on this momentous day. Neon, hello to you as well. Hello, hello. Hope everyone's having a great day thus far. Just the best of days, I would hope. But yeah, today we'll be seeing what is going on with the whole tournament thingy. That is what I've decided upon for this special occasion. I mean, 6 years is a massive milestone, but it's not like, you know, one of those multiples of 5 that are deserving of extra special celebrations. Lock and roll, and please, we shall see. Eric, hello to you as well. And Lucas, hello, hello, hello. Now, I got mixed opinion on the whole whether or not to do a bingo thing, so here's what I'll do. For anyone who is interested in playing a little bingo alongside the tournament, I will drop a link in the chat that will generate a bingo card for you, and you're free to participate if you want. It's just a little side thing you can do if you feel like it. Eric, Lucas, I'm so happy to see you as well. I'm not on my computer right now, so I'm very laggy, but I'll come back later. Fair, fair. Sharing watch streak, but only for today. Is that so? But yeah, let me drop the link for all those interested. Yeah, it will generate randomly. There's a few different spaces the card can have. Hopefully whoever participates will get lucky and get a good card. Hopefully that link works properly. Eric, thanks for the lurk. Appreciate that. Now, before we get started, obviously we have to take a look at our tournament bracket, huh? Half the link works. Well, maybe if it doesn't work properly, you can copy paste it instead for if you want, if you felt like participating. Maybe then it would work. Anyway, let's take a look at the tournament bracket. I already showcased it on the Discord, so a lot of people already got a little bit of a heads up, but I feel like we need to have a look at this properly on stream as well. These are our 32 contestants. Yeah, so lucky you disabled and stream redeem. Unironically, I was debating on doing it for the funny. I did that last minute. But yeah, for specials like this, I do feel like disabling it is just the right thing to do. But yeah, 32 contestants in this massive tournament, 11 of which have a sponsor. So yeah, let's have a first little look at what kind of fighters we have here. Obviously, Frisk participating, the Undertale rep over here. Reminder that I have indeed played regular Undertale on the channel. In fact, I did a no healing item run of it. It was quite a journey, but somehow I managed to get through it. The next participant we have, Yeet Sayori, sponsored by Deadly's Twitch channel. So anyone who's willing to check out Deadly and support him, be sure to do that, even though he rarely streams nowadays. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think this fighter will last too long, because Yeet Sayori only knows one move. But we'll see how it plays out. Surprise, surprise, 55 streams. That is still a very decent number. Sponsoring anyone? They just kind of appeared, exactly. Frisker kind of showed up. In the third fighter slot, we have Roland, who is sponsored by Spinne's Twitch channel. Now, for Roland, I don't know too much about the character. Spinne is the more knowledgeable person about that. But what I do know about Roland as a fighter is that it's definitely one of the stronger contenders. I would be very surprised if Roland falls immediately. I do think Roland will definitely survive the first, maybe the first 2 rounds. And after that, we'll see. Maybe he'll keep on going until later as well. In slot 4, Frisk, I want to show you something real quick. Yeet! We'll see how that plays out. Also, Kaylee, hello. Contender number 4 in the tournament, Kasane Teto, the Vocaloid star. Actually, not really Vocaloid, but unofficially recognized by the Vocaloid community to be one. And sadly, one who has it cut out for them in the first fight. We'll see how that goes. Been begging Deadly to stream more, been constantly talking about Rick Bears Adam. Only time can tell when he'll do it. We'll see. We shall see indeed. Contender number 5 to get through this here is Hat Kid. I do have very fond memories of streaming a Hat in Time. It was a very fun game, even though Spinne specifically had to really beg me to get around to playing it. I certainly don't regret caving and finally getting around to it. It was very, very fun. Contender number 6, on the other hand, is Beedrill. We have a Pokemon rap and another sponsored fighter here, sponsored by the Twitch channel for Bones is Deaded, who is presently still very inactive, but will presumably pick up streams a little bit more again after their moving process is done. So that will be something to look forward to. Need Hitsuyori to make it to the left side semifinal against Monica for the canon outcome. Ah yes, and then in the final Monica has to face Yuri. I already know how this works out. Too bad Natsuki is the only character who doesn't have a fighter in this game, who isn't a fighter in this game at all. I mean, Sayori is only included as a joke character, but still, I feel like Natsuki being missing is annoying. Moving on to fighter number 7, however, now, we have Senpai from Friday Night Funkin'. I don't really need to explain anything about this. I think everybody knows fully well why Friday Night Funkin' inclusions are necessary on this channel. We'll see how far he gets, because in slot number 8, we immediately have Walter White. Sponsored by PS Dev's Twitch channel. Finally, another more regular streamer who actually could use a little bit of a follower boost. I don't know why he has less followers than me. Definitely more than deserving. Going back to another Undertale rap, we have Flowey the Flower, who I've seen not only in Undertale but also in Undertale Yellow, which was definitely another fun journey on the channel. Followed immediately by the Blacksmith from Castle Crashers, something that was actually one of my very few and far between collabs that I did. Porygon Z, we obviously needed another Pokemon rap, and this one is topical because Porygon Z is in fact one of my favorite Pokemon. So its inclusion here makes perfect sense to me. Followed by Hatsune Miku. I mean, come on, if we have Teto, Miku has gotta be in here. You could consider her a borderline FNF rep, because we have gone up against her in FNF a few times already. Kiseki, hello, you're not late, we're still going over the roster right now. Next up we have Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus. The last reaction series I did over on YouTube, before I phased out reactions entirely. It was quite a journey. Digital Circus, absolutely amazing series. Can't recommend it enough to people who haven't watched it. And Jax's first opponent in slot number 14 is Monica, another sponsored fighter, this time not sponsored by a Twitch channel, but rather by a wonderful DDLC mod, that being Doki Doki Club Meetings. Hopefully Monica won't immediately fall to Jax, because I do want to see the sponsored fighters make it a little bit further. We'll see how their fight plays out. And to be fair, it's not like Monica is a weak fighter either. Following in slot number 15, we have a little bit of a weirder rep over here. We have Bowsette. Now, you might feel weirded out by the inclusion of that character, but there is a reasoning that makes it kind of fitting, and that is simply that we have WaifuCraft on our Minecraft world, where Bowsette is in fact included, and her room is already done. Just a little cheeky little addition there. I was surprised when seeing the DDLC mod. Yeah, we don't just have Twitch channels over here. In slot number 16, Monokuma, sponsored by Project Grey, the visual novel project that Neon is cooking up. It's gonna be slow going, and it will probably be quite a while before we get any kind of demo or anything from that, but it's always good to get some attention early on, just so there's general awareness of its existence. Moving on to the right side of the bracket now, in slot number 17 we have Missing No, yet another Pokemon rap. This one just felt fitting because of channel lore and everything. Honestly, I also just really like Missing No. Followed by slot number 18, we have Steve, who actually speaking of WaifuCraft earlier, has the WaifuCraft sponsorship. We'll see how far that can carry. Followed up, slot number 19, coming back to Undertale once more, we have Sans, the skeleton, who I, before playing Undertale Yellow, actually first tried real quick in a genocide run, just to warm myself up for the Yellow journey. Only to then realize that, yep, Yellow is a lot harder. And then another Minecraft rep to follow that one up, we have the Creeper. Now, it's slot number 21, we have another sponsored fighter. We have the Black Imposter from, you can either say it's from Amogus or from FNF. And this one is sponsored by another Twitch channel, this time Lucas's Twitch channel, which is presently a bit inactive because Lucas is taking a little bit of a mental health break, well deserved by the way, and I hope that pans out well. Even so, be sure to follow Lucas, so when he returns, it'll be a glorious return. And in slot number 22, another Pokemon inclusion. This one is Purloin, which might feel a little bit like a weird inclusion. However, I will say I had to get some kind of Gen 5 rep in, because Gen 5 is my favorite generation of Pokemon, and Purloin seems like a fun character to add. You recognize half of the contestants? That is absolutely fine. You don't need to recognize them all, just root for the ones you want to root for. Slot 23, we have Anna. Yet another rep that is a little bit interesting. I did play both the game, and I reacted to, again, one of the few reaction series I did, the series on YouTube. We'll see how far Anna can get. This is specifically the Anna from the series rather than from the game, because they are two different versions, and only one of them exists as a fighter here. Then we have a last-minute sponsored fighter over here. Gaster in slot 24 was included in the list, and as a last-minute addition, Gabe has reached out to have his channel sponsor Gaster. So this was a last-minute one where the fighter was already part of the bracket before being sponsored. Kind of an exception to the rule there. Dream Barbecue Anna is an alt color. Could also just be an alt color. Could be an alt color fighter, I mean. I don't know. Next up, Gargura, the VTuber icon herself. Now, her inclusion mainly just because some kind of VTuber rep felt necessary considering what this channel is. Followed immediately in slot number 26 by Serial Designation V from Murder Drones. I could go on and on about how much I love Murder Drones as a big Liam Vickers fanboy, and that being the first, like, big animated project he put out there that actually got followed through all the way. Needs to be in there. Don't forget Holocure. True, another good addition why Gura needs to be here. Now, the Chosen One is another addition that is not entirely 100% too relevant to the channel. I am a big fan of Animator vs. Animation, the series. Though you wouldn't really see much of that here on the channel. The only real reference to the Chosen One, or the series in any way, is the fact that there was that one time where there was orange text that said The Second Coming, and we all joked about, oh, look, it's a reference to Animator vs. Animation. And that's enough reason for me to include the Chosen One here. With Clover, in slot 28, the inclusion once again makes a lot more sense, because Undertale Yellow. Very fun series on the channel. Enough said. Boyfriend is in slot number 29, sponsored by Eastside Redux, the FNF mod developed by Eric. We'll see if Boyfriend can stay in. Maybe he will probably not make it to the Senpai fight, because let's face it, they're on opposite ends of the bracket, and the chances of them both making it to the finals are definitely rather low. Followed up in the next slot, in slot number 30, we have another Danganronpa character, Komaru Naegi. How can I not include Danganronpa reps? I mean, come on. Massive fanboy over here. I had to. And slot number 31, second to last character, we have Yuri, which is another sponsored character, as you can see. This one is sponsored by Doki Doki Storm, a mod made by Tormuse, and kind of Tormuse's flagship mod in some ways. So, yeah, we'll see how far Yuri can last, and if we will get a canon match up, though I think it's unlikely. And the final character we have is the crewmate from Amogus, also kind of referencing the imposter mod for FNF a little bit, coming in the final slot over there. So those are all the fighters. We'll see how everything plays out. I have 5 different songs and only one release in FNF Eastside, depending on what place Evan will get. Hope Evan doesn't get completely destroyed by Komaru. We'll see. Komaru does have a little bit of a problem in terms of fighting, and that is she likes switching out her truth bullets over and over again, but rarely fires them. Which Boyfriend could use to his advantage. We'll see. Black Imposter is going to lose round 1 and I cannot wait. There's no way to know that for sure. Imagine losing to Purloin as if he fully evolved. Crewmate wasn't invited, he just blended in with the rest of the recruitment. Yes. Alright. So, those are all our fighters. Now, you might be wondering, Code, who do you want to win? Now, as the commentator for the tournament, I need to remain as unbiased as possible, obviously, and I will try to remain unbiased. But if I had to say, I do kind of hope we get to see a lot of Missing No. Because Missing No is a very, very fun fighter, and has some interesting gimmicks to it. Plus, again, it's just fitting. But yeah, I will try to remain as unbiased as humanly possible. We'll see how that works out. Everyone should win. Friendship is awesome. And that is why the pacifist child Frisk will make it to the end. Alright, now let me set everything up. We'll be switching over to the game now. There we go. And we'll be going straight into versus mode and selecting the fighters. So, our first contestant, if I can find Frisk real quick. Because there are a lot of extra characters in here that aren't going to participate. I just hope I'm not scrolling past anyone. There we go. Frisk. And then Frisk is going up against Yeet Sayori. Our first matchup. Let's see how this will play out. Reminder, Yeet Sayori is a little bit of an interesting character, but sponsored fighter over here. We'll see if she can make it work, or if Deadly's channel will not make it too far. We will be going for random stages here, so who knows, maybe some stage gimmicks could help Sayori out here. Deadly better win the tournament through nothing but gambling, the British way. We shall see. Alright.
Oh, wait, Monica, I want to show you this real quick.
The first fight, it begins. Alright, Frisk is already set up, Flowey. The assist is here. And okay, I was gonna say, Sayori had the percentage. Never mind, she still has the percentage lead somehow. Honestly, I'm surprised. I'm surprised that the Yeet is currently never mind. No, she saved herself. Okay, I thought that was a self-destruct immediately. It's honestly a lot closer than you'd imagine. The thing is, I'm not sure if Sayori can if her Yeet is a good kill option. Does this count as a boss stage? I mean, it doesn't spawn a boss enemy. If a boss stage shows up that, you know, has a boss enemy, we have to change the stage. I mean, I see what you mean, technically. Let's say Sayori wave dash straight up doing shenanigans. Is it happening? Is Sayori? No, she is. Oh, is Sayori actually taking the first stock? Could this be? Sayori takes the first stock! She is yeeting Frisk out of there! And then she self-destructs. Okay, sure, I had to equalize a bit. I see why she's called Yeet. It's literally her only move. I love video games. This is what games are made for, indeed. Now, let's see. Okay, this time Frisk is a little bit more in the lead. Maybe it'll be a turnaround here. But I was definitely surprised by the fact that Sayori was able to take the first stock. She didn't really capitalize on her lead, though, by self-destructing immediately after. Time the fighter damages themselves gives me a bingo? Already? Okay. However, a tie would be very unlikely. Like, tie is like the worst spot on the bingo card, I think. Okay, we got another Flowey on... Oh! We got another Flowey on screen. Okay, the combo! But can she kill Goku, though? That's a good question. Does Frisk heal? I don't think Frisk heals. I'm not even sure which characters have a healing ability in the tournament. I know there are characters that can heal. I'm not sure if there's any real healers that participate, so heal might be another square that rarely shows up. But I am surprised by how well Sayori's handling herself. I mean, okay, now she self-destructed immediately after I said that, so... There you go. Well, that was the first match, then. With that, let me just adjust things real quick. So, Frisk takes the win. I am sorry to say, this is Rivals of Ether. It is. Hi, Tormuse. So, let me quickly take Sayori out of the tournament bracket. There we go. So Sayori is eliminated, and Frisk moves on to match number 2. There we go. Sorry, adjusting the tournament bracket is a little bit time consuming on occasion. There we go, should be fine now. So we can take another quick look at the bracket. Frisk moves on. Fighter number 1, moving on to the second round of the tournament. So Sayori got taken out by Undertale's pro tag, eh? Yes, indeed. That did in fact happen. Last one, suicide kill? Ooh, suicide kills would be interesting if we get to see them. But yeah, hello everyone as well. Okay, so there we go. Next up, the next duel we have is between Roland, who's sponsored by Spinner's Twitch channel, and the unsponsored Teto. We'll see how well those fighters get through. Roland, please. We shall see, we shall see. Now, let us select the fighters real quick. So, Roland, who should be relatively, like, on the later pages. Where is he at? Roland versus... Why is he using the alt skin? That is weird. I will fix that in a jiffy. Definitely interesting that that happened. So let's see, where do we have Teto? There we go. There he is. So you're in the lower right, but your head's in the way of the Storm logo. Yeah, I did already go over the characters and introduce them and their sponsors real quick. She will advance, and in that case, my head won't be over top anymore. At least we can assume she will advance. There is still a chance she doesn't. Now let's see. Who will win between these two? Okay, Roland immediately takes the lead. As I said, he is one of the stronger contenders, definitely, I think, from what I have seen in the tests. Also, hi, Bagel Man. But maybe Teto will somehow get the W. We shall see. Okay, they're equal. They're on equal footing again. Okay, Teto might... Oh, never mind. That was a suicide kill, I think. I think that counts as a suicide kill. And they're stalling on the respawn platform. Okay, her baguette is too powerful for Roland, it seems. Yep. Honestly, Teto is holding up way better than I thought. I thought for sure Roland would absolutely demolish the first few rounds. Until he gets stronger opponents. But no! It's actually a very equal fight, as it should be. Ooh! That a kill? Not quite enough yet. Okay. Teto is very high in terms of percent. Should go down any second now. Can she turn it around? We'll see. Okay, she was able to recover. That was pretty dangerously low. That's also a very dangerously high percentage. Meanwhile, Roland is still chilling with less than 100. Oh, but that's still almost killed. Okay. Don't count Teto out yet. She can definitely hold her own. She's approaching 200% now, though. Like, anything could kill her at this point. But she takes the stock first! Will Roland immediately be able to equalize? Okay, there we go. He has equalized the stocks, but he's still at a percentage deficit. And Teto is utilizing that immediately. Jesus, Teto, okay. Roland is actually on the back foot right now. I did not see that coming. Right. Percentage is basically like Smash Bros. The higher the percentage is, the easier it is to fling the characters further with your attacks. Basically, high percent means it's very easy to fling the character off screen, and once a character gets flung off screen, they die. So... Oh! Oh, that could have been it. They're both at kill percent, I think. They could both die at any moment. Roland especially is approaching 200, like, Jesus. Oh! But Roland is still hanging in there. And... Teto dies! Teto didn't recover. That was a close one. You love to see a close fight like this. 200% and wins, yeah. Totally not sweating. Well, there goes Teto, indeed. Let me quickly go back to the tournament bracket and adjust things accordingly. Because it seems that... Teto needs to now be removed so that Roland can move on. That was definitely quite something. Alright. So, let me just quickly do this. There we go, that's the Teto elimination, and now we move Roland on to the next slot. There we go. So Roland will be fighting Frisk in round 2. We'll see how that one plays out. For now, let's take another look at the tournament bracket so we can get a nice overview. So this is how things are looking now. Both times the first person in the bracket advanced. We'll see if this goes on. But next up we have Hatkit versus Beedrill, the next sponsored fighter already there. We're just getting sponsored fighter matches one after another. But yeah, if my mouth is dry, then you should hydrate. Good, I'd make an alt to make the Evan look like Evan, but I barely know about this game, so fair enough. There are alternate skins. The problem is it's very annoying to select alternate skins for CPU fighters, because you can only change the skin if you are playing the character. But yeah, next up, next match is Hatkit versus Beedrill. Beedrill sponsored by Bones is Deaded. Is going to be a long stream? It might be. So yeah, let us move on to the next match. Grab our next contestant, Hatkit. And where do we have Beedrill? Where is the B? There we go. Hatkit versus Beedrill, the next match. Who will be taking this win home? Part of me wants to root for the sponsored fighter, but you gotta be unbiased. Also, hi Grave, do I detect violence? Indeed, also haven't seen you in a bit. Welcome on in. Now, we're in a Cyber's world, let's do this. Okay, Hatkit takes first blood. Tries to shop, but doesn't have the money. Okay, Beedrill immediately on the back foot. And can't capitalize off the fact that Hatkit isn't doing shit right now. Do something. Hatkit is chilling in the shop. You can attack, you know. Hatkit aura farming. I guess so. Oh. Okay, but Beedrill has equalized. Now let's see how far this can go. Oh, damn, okay, and Beedrill takes the first kill. Despite that rather rough start, I guess Beedrill can, in fact, pull this off. Well, again, Hatkit does have the one disadvantage of getting distracted by the shop and not really understanding how it works. So as long as Beedrill can capitalize off of that, a win could be in store for the basic bug type. And again, just hovering outside of Hatkit's range. Only to then come in with the plunge from up top. Ooh, but not quite as out of range as you would have thought. Come on, get that stock. Okay, we've equalized in terms of stocks, but Hatkit is at a massive disadvantage now in terms of percentage. And just stands in the poison puddle because why? Jesus, okay, one sting after another there. Ooh, is that enough to kill? Not quite. Hatkit can not no, Hatkit can recover, okay. And the recovery failed. That's And that kid is just chilling in the poison puddle while waiting for the respawn. There are better spots you could have waited. But yeah, this could go either way now. Hatkit does have the stock lead, but is at kill percent. And there we go. That's the end. Now it's time for the final stock. Who could take this? Pretty powerful here. Yeah, no capitalization. The bots are sometimes, oftentimes, a bit stupid. Hatkit aura farming. Oh! Beedrill didn't... Oh! Beedrill wanted to get out and get the kill, but failed. And ended up under the stage. That means we have another sponsored character who falls in the first round. We have another sponsored character fall in the first round. A shame, really. Because Beedrill seemed like it could capitalize really well off the fact that Hatkit failed a bit at using the shop and everything. And even stood around in Beedrill's poison. Stood around in Beedrill's poison, constantly distracted by the shop, but still, it wasn't quite enough. What is a reverse 3-stock? Well, you know what a 3-stock is. A reverse 3-stock is basically when a character gets down to the last stock and is about to be 3-stock, but turns it around and then gets rid of all of the opponent's stocks. Which is definitely a rare event. I'm not sure how likely that is to happen. But it's something that could happen for all we know. Alright, let me adjust the bracket once more. There we go. And that's good. Let's take another look, see where things have gone. So, Beedrill got eliminated. Honestly, I'm noticing a trend here. So far, the player 1 characters have always won. It's only the odd numbers that advance so far. We'll see if that trend continues. Probably not for long, though. Hatkit was just aura firing by using the shop like, I don't fucking care button. It is the I don't fucking care button. Oh no. We'll see, Neon. Maybe the trend will break by the time we get down there. We shall see, we shall see. Actual shit Hatkit would do. It's rigged! Rigged! It is not rigged. Alright, we're moving on to the next match now. Senpai versus Walter White. So far, Roland being the only sponsored character to have advanced to round 2. We'll see if Walter White can break that streak by really pulling PS Dev's weight. I will say, if he loses, then calling him Piss Dev is more than justified. Now, let us select our fighters. So, we need Senpai versus... Where is Walter? Where's Mr. White? I know he's in here, he's hiding. There he is. Senpai versus Walter White. What a weird matchup, in all honesty. Who could have ever seen something like this coming? And they're fighting on the Baba is You stage, okay. Okay. Walter White taking the lead. Will he break the curse? Will he break the number curse? The odd-even curse will not be broken, apparently, because he's taking... No, never mind. Could go either way. Could go either way. Forgot about Baba Is You. I love this game. It's such a fun puzzle game. Everyone not fighting, just sitting down while watching this like a wrestling match. Miku Senpai, Flowey, and Evan in the same room. Going, yo, he fucking died. Yes, that would be what's going on behind the scenes. Once again, it seems to be a pretty even match thus far. Oh! He did the possession move. He can do that. Just going straight up inside Walter when he feels like it. Okay, Senpai is actually taking the percentage lead so far. But it's a very close one. In fact, I think Spirit is doing most of the work here. Ooh. But they're even. They're both at exactly 100. What are the odds? Well, not anymore, but still. Honestly, couldn't be closer. But Senpai takes the first stock. Okay. I think the even and odd number curse is gonna be... It's not gonna prevail. There's no way it's gonna keep going like this. Okay, they've equalized. The Battle of the Crack Addicts. This is what level 9 CPU combat looks like, ladies and gentlemen. It could definitely be better, I will admit. The problem is that a lot of the character AIs just generally have some awareness of when they should use what kind of move. They don't have any idea what exactly their move does in the first place. They don't know their hitboxes or anything. They just know, okay, if the character is next to me, I should do this move preferably. That is all the info they get, which is a little bit disappointing. But the massive character roster is definitely a big plus to this game. One bingo field for every blast zone except left. Damn. That's quite a card you got there, Spinner. Oh! Okay, and Walter White takes the lead. He wants to break the curse. He wants to break the curse for the even characters. Senpai really just struggling to get the hits in. Will he be able to turn it around? Will he be able to take the stock back again? Walter is at very high percent, but really using that stock to his advantage. And I think, yeah, we're almost at a full stock lead now. Just a few more hits and they're pretty much equal, except with a stock difference. Oh, someone almost died there. And that someone is Walter. Okay, it still could go either way, but Senpai is at a very big percentage deficit here. Let's see. Will Senpai turn it around? Oh, that was a big hit. That almost killed. Or will we have our first even-numbered contestant advancing to the next round? It's looking good for Walter thus far. Looking very good for Walter thus far. That's a very high percentage. Like, a lot of moves can kill from that percent. That's 150. And that's a kill. Yeah, Senpai just dashed right into that. The curse has been broken. The curse has been broken. An even-numbered character advances to the next round. Let me immediately go to the bracket. Senpai never expects glass. Breaking TV would give him brain damage or something. Now it's not rigged. The rig has been broken. Alright. Then let me quickly do everything to advance the character. So, Walter White moves on. Just checking to make sure everything is in order. Alright. And let's say goodbye to Senpai. There we go. And he has been eliminated. Alright. With that done, let's take another look at the bracket. Hang on. There we go. Whoops. Not lined up very nicely there, is it? There we go. Now we've got it. Okay. So, Walter White moves on. Contestant number 8 on to the second round. Facing Hat Kid in the next round. That feels like another very weird matchup. We'll be seeing a lot of those going forward. But our next match is gonna be the first match without a sponsored fighter in it. And that is gonna be Flowey versus the Blacksmith. So no matter who comes out on top, nobody will be losing out on their favorite fighter, I imagine. Then again, just because they're not sponsored doesn't mean they're not anyone's favorite to win. Who knows? Now, where do we have Flowey? Should be somewhere around here. Apparently I scrolled past Flowey. Come on, Flowey, where are you hiding? I know you're in here. There you go. And for the opponent for Flowey, the Blacksmith. Who is hiding somewhere deep in the character select. There we go. Let's see what those two have up their sleeves. At the card castle. Oh! The Blacksmith takes the first hit, immediately goes for the big swing afterwards. Honestly, Flowey so far definitely on the back foot. But that doesn't really mean anything yet. I mean, it's somewhat fitting, though it is not an Undertale, but rather a Deltarune stage still. Flowey has a really good recovery, though. Ooh, that's a bad spot to place your save point, I think. I do believe that is far from a good spot. Ah, Flowey's dead anyway, so that doesn't matter. Also, we had our first status condition, I think. Actually, no, we had poison earlier already. How could I forget? So, Blacksmith takes the lead. Oh. Will Flowey be able to equalize? Who knows? Ooh, the range on that grab, though. You can't underestimate that. That's the power of vines for you. Ooh, almost got the kill off the top. Instead gets the diagonal off to the left. Honestly, Flowey can't help getting burned over and over again, it seems. Big deficit to being a plant, I suppose. Even so, it's very even so far. Oh, that's another big hit. You really gotta move out of the way when he powers up like that. And that's another burn. It just keeps happening. Ooh, yeah, Flowey definitely on the back foot. Made good use of that save point, though. Okay. Yeah, it's looking like the fight is favoring the Blacksmith so far. Ooh, okay, used the save point well, though, and didn't get hit by the smash attack. Big hits over here. Replace the save point. Okay, this could still go Flowey's way. This could still be a win for Flowey. It is gonna be a close match, though. And that's how you love to see it. And Flowey takes the lead now. Don't walk into the smash. Okay, Flowey's still a little bit stupid, but it could still go either way. But yeah, Flowey walked straight into that one. Again though, Flowey does have a good recovery, which is definitely an advantage here. Characters who can warp back to stage from anywhere definitely do have an advantage when they're knocked off stage. However, that doesn't matter when you're getting KO'd just by the full swing of those big smash attacks. Like, that recovery is only good when, well, when you actually have the opportunity to try to make it back to stage. Oh! And that did not work out. Those smashes, they pack a punch. So Flowey loses. The curse has truly been broken. We have another winner from the odd numbers. So let me quickly take care of that. There we go. That is... Come on. There we go, that's Flowey eliminated, and... Blacksmith... Moving on... to the next round. There we go. Let's get another look at the bracket real quick to see where things stand. Which, once again, I have to line up a little bit better. Whoopsie, I definitely messed that one up this time. There we go, now we can see it. So. Blacksmith moves on. Good run on that side. 3 more matches on the left side of the bracket. And then we're moving over to the right side. So, next match we have 2 virtual entities, those being Porygon Z and Hatsune Miku. What is Fighter Self-Destructs again? Oh, when they just yeet themselves into the abyss without any purpose to it. It has happened. Some fighters do have a habit like that. But yeah, Flowey gets what he deserves, indeed. My non-existent money on Miku? Alright, I see. You can't underestimate Porygon Z, however. Porygon Z has an insane up smash. What about Suicide Kill then? Suicide Kill is when they... It's like what we saw Teto do to Roland that one time, where they kill themselves and in exchange take a stock from the opponent. Like both characters die from their move. Alright, so, Porygon Z versus Hatsune Miku. Let's see the characters. Everything on Porygon Z. Porygon Z is certainly a powerful character. The up smash is something you have to watch out for. And you know what? I'll leave the alt color this time, because the fact that we randomly got the shiny skin, we'll just say we randomly got a shiny this turn. Alright. So, Miku. We randomly got the shiny Porygon Z this time. What an 8,000 shiny odds, by the way. Alright. Let's see what we got. Okay, Miku gets the first hit. And gets the first few hits. But Porygon Z retaliates and gets the kill with the spike. Okay. That was an insane spike over there. Okay. No more Thunder. That's the up smash that you have to watch out for. That is insane reach. Oh. Look at all those TMs. Porygon Z really switching around the moves. And Miku does not get the recovery. Porygon Z now with the massive stock lead. Will Miku turn it around? Okay. Miku gets one stock, but is still at a full stock, is still a full stock behind. I'm gonna be honest, this looks like the match is favoring Porygon Z at this point. But it's still, there's still a chance. Maybe this will be the infamous reverse 3-stock. Miku indeed not doing so well right now. Porygon Z really shuffling through all those attacks. Getting a bunch of different TMs in here. Ooh, and that was a big hit. Percentage-wise, it looks pretty even between the two. However, that stock lead that Porygon Z has is definitely nothing to scoff at. Ooh, there's the up smash. Didn't do that much, though. It is, however, one that has massive range. Ooh, equal percentage. Oh, didn't kill though, didn't kill. Really spamming that move now. Porygon Z is fishing for the kill, it seems. Oh, oh. Will Miku recover? She recovers. Let's see. Ooh, Miku, really? Oh, Miku is out. Porygon Z won with a full stock lead. Porygon Z takes it. That was, I think that was the biggest lead we've had on a character thus far. Normally, so far it always came down to the last stock. This was the first time it didn't come down to the last stock. Porygon Z moves on with a comfortable lead over Miku in that fight. Alright, let me get everything sorted out on the tournament bracket. There we go. And there we go. That's Hatsune Miku eliminated, and Porygon Z moving on. So let's take another look at the bracket, see where things stand. Move that over a little bit more. There we go. So you can see it all. So yeah. So far, we have a few interesting eliminations. I didn't think that Miku wasn't able to avenge Teto. Very sad. But Teto had a very close fight against Roland. Miku, on the other hand, definitely was on the back foot right from the start. Honestly, I think if Miku wasn't spiked at the beginning of the match, she would have probably had a chance to win that one. Sadly, that's not how it worked out for her. Gonna do a prediction for every fight now. Do I make it 30 seconds or 1 minute? Yeah, you should probably do it right now before the fight even starts. Give people a little bit back to sponsors. Indeed. Monica is the next sponsored fighter, sponsored by Doki Doki Club Meetings. Will she be able to win against Jax, or will Jax take the W? Now, one thing I do know about Jax as a fighter, which is, by the way, a very fitting character trait for him, is he's very prone to self-destructing. Who would have thought? Jack's actually canonical fighter here. We'll see if he will be able to prevent himself from self-destructing in this fight. But if he doesn't, chances are that Monica might be able to take this win comfortably. However, if Jax is able to not self-destruct a bunch, then I think he actually has a decent shot at winning. Because aside from Jax's constant self-destructs, he is actually a very competent fighter. I would place him like in the same league as Roland. Definitely. Now, let's get Monica in here. And points on Monica. Again, it all comes down to, does Jax self-destruct or not? It's time. Let's find out. Okay, Monica takes the initial lead. And capitalized immediately off of hanging Sayori. Okay. And that's it. Jax gets the first L. Monica has taken the lead. Oh, but that's a big hit. Definitely not enough to get rid of Monica, though. She recovers from those. That's a bunch of kicking you're doing there. Stop kicking. It's less background and remix music. It is a fun stage. Ooh. Monica as a fighter has changed, by the way, a little bit since her first release. Yuri is now the fast-moving character that she summons, when originally Yuri was actually rather slow. And Natsuki was usually the fast one. However, Natsuki now boomerangs. So that's a little bit of a change that happened between Monica's initial release as a fighter and how she behaves now. Okay, Jax really loves kicking the air for some reason. I don't know why he likes kicking so much, in all honesty. I have not seen him act that way in the test runs. Monica takes the lead. Unless Jax can pull off the reverse 3-stock, that's a win for Monica. Can he do it? Probably not. I mean, he does love kicking stuff. Kicking doors, kicking the bucket. He is about to kick the bucket. But he was able to take 1 stock from Monica. He could still equalize. Honestly, Natsuki is the most powerful part of Monica's moveset, I think. That Baka is insanely powerful. Ooh, that was a spike. Not enough to kill, though. Monica keeps trying to drop the piano, but is always... There we go! I was gonna say, she's always interrupted. This time she got the piano drop. And she's on her last stock. And Jax taunted on her! Jax taunted on her! Okay. Will he get the reverse 3-stock? It's possible. No! Natsuki is too powerful. Natsuki is too strong. Monica takes the win. Told you Natsuki is her most powerful asset. Yeah, her combat set is pretty wild indeed. Just Monica. There we go. Yeah, she enters playing the piano, and again, she can drop a piano, but only if she gets it off. If she's interrupted, then the piano just disappears again. She was able to drop it once. Maybe she'll drop it more times in the future. We'll see. For now, though, let me adjust the bracket. Our next sponsored fighter, Club Meetings Monica. Club Meetings Monica moves on into the next round. Again, I am not supposed to play favorites, but I am happy about that. Club Meetings Monica moves on to round 2. Let me adjust the bracket again to reflect that. And Jax gets eliminated. Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't even self-destruct in this entire match. Again, as I said at the beginning, Jax is very prone to self-destructing from my tests, and Monica didn't really give him the opportunity to do it here. She just immediately took care of him. And she did so very efficiently. So there we go. Let's set everything up, and then we can get another look at the bracket. And there it is. So, Monica moves on. Just Monica proceeds to summon other characters, making it not just Monica, false advertising. I mean, it's club meetings, Monica. Obviously, she has to bring in the entire club. Otherwise, it wouldn't be club meetings, now would it? It's actually canon, the sponsorship. Who would have thought the sponsorship to be canon? Come on, Monokuma, get a stage with stage hazard. Who knows? Maybe he'll get his home stage advantage, because I know if we get the trial grounds... Actually, there's two versions. There's the trial grounds and the killing grounds. They look the same, but one of them has hazards. We'll see if at one point the stage shows up. Maybe Monokuma will get the home stage advantage. Who knows? He almost did a reverse 3-stock. It was very close. Yeah, he was able to get Monica low. But she had the comfortable advantage and was thus able to get the win. Now, next up, we have Bowsette versus Monokuma. Now, this is another very interesting matchup. A lot of the time, it feels like the AI controlling the players just spam random moves, which contributes to the randomness of who wins. True, they do have some general understanding. Like, the characters do not know what their moves do. All they know about their moves is that some of them are prioritized depending on where they are relative to each other. For example, if they are standing right in front of each other, then certain moves that have more close range, are prioritized. When one character is above the other, obviously attacks like an up smash are prioritized. But the characters do not know the hitboxes of any of their moves, which is a little bit of a problem with the AI in this game, I will say. But yeah, they don't know much about their moves, just what the developers of the characters told them should be prioritized in which situation. Like that recoveries, for example, should be prioritized for being off stage. Now, time for the next duo. Now, let's see how this is gonna go. So we need Bowsette. Where is she at? Wait, there we go. And Project Grey Monokuma. Again, I don't know why it just randomly selects the alternate skin sometimes. Wish I could figure out why that happens. I will undo that in a second, though. We don't want that to be a permanent thing here. Oh, Monokuma. Alright. But here, was it better anyway? We'll see. Alright. Next match. Oh, Bowsette gets kind of a home field advantage. We are on a Mario stage. We are on a Mario stage over here. But Monokuma is not letting that discourage him. There we go. Bowsette finally lands the first few hits. And immediately proceeds to blow up one of his children. You'll love to see it. Honestly, Monokuma handling Bowsette very well thus far. Ooh, but can he recover? He can. And he hits Bowsette with the recovery. Monokuma's recovery is a little bit risky since as you saw, once it hits the peak height, it plummets back down. So if you're not on the stage yet, and you reach the peak of the rocket height, then congratulations, it's gonna kill you immediately. All right. Now he's juggling her with the salmon. You love to see it. But while Bowsette is... Okay, Monokuma blew up another one of his kids, as you do. But Bowsette, while she is at higher percent, she is also a heavy character. Which means it's harder to kill her. And there we go, that's what I said about the rocket plummeting right down into the abyss. Ooh, let's see. Will Monokuma bring it back? Maybe, it's possible. What was that movement there? Of course, Bowsette is heavy. Of course, of course. Monokuma killed the Goomba? That's just how you know. Monokuma's children are stronger than any minions Bowsette has. And she jumped into the bullet. She's at 210% and still alive. Monokuma, meanwhile, already halfway through his second stock. Oh, but there's the kill. There's the kill. Still, Monokuma has quite some ground to cover if he wants to recover from this. Massive percent deficit that he has right now. But he is slowly getting the chip damage in. By blowing up more of his children. What was that, the Wilhelm scream? Oh, he made the recovery! I thought for sure that would kill him. But, oh, that was a big hit. But he survives, barely. I think another attack like that and Monokuma is dead again. He really can't afford to be hit by other smashes. Man, I'm dying for the Wilhelm screen whenever Bowsette's minions enter the void. Ooh. Any more smash attacks and Monokuma goes down. He needs to land some big hits if he wants to get that stock. Let's see. Okay, he's juggling her a bit. He's juggling Bowsette. But that doesn't necessarily mean he's got the win. All his children are dying. And now he's dying. Monokuma now down to his last stock, taking some serious damage, but gets the kill on Bowsette. Anyone could win this. It's still anyone's game. That being said, Monokuma is at the percentage deficit. And again, Bowsette is hard to kill, as we have learned. Monokuma needs to lock in if he wants that win. Otherwise, this is a victory for Bowsette. Ooh, that spike could have been deadly if Monokuma was off stage. He's really trying to land the up smash. That was what got him the kill previously. Ooh, that's a big hit with the iron ball. The shot put ball. Oh, she couldn't recover. The shot put ball victory. Monokuma takes the win barely. Monokuma, don't lose. By the Koopa have the Wilhelm screen and the ball immediately left? I don't know. I wish I could tell you, but it's funny. But we won't be seeing any more of that fun, as Bowsette is eliminated. Let me just quickly black her out over here. And move Monokuma onto round 2. Project Gray Monokuma moves on to round 2. and will be facing off against Club Meetings Monica in the next round. That'll be a match to see. I don't know who I want to root for more in that. Honestly, I think either result will be both satisfying and tragic at the same time. Now let's take another look at the bracket so you can see what's up. As you can see, Club Meetings Monica and Project Ray Monokuma are facing in the next round. Visual novel versus visual novel. Two sponsored fighters duking it out. Speaking of, we have the next sponsored fighter, Steve, going up against Missing No. Now, as I said, I don't want to play favorites, but if there is one character I do want to see in action more, it would be Missing No. Because Missing No is just a very interesting fighter to see duke it out with others. We shall see, but that would mean that Missing No needs to eliminate a sponsored fighter in the first round. Let's see how that pans out, shall we? Let's get the fighters in here. Fighter 1, Missing No. And Fighter 2, Missing No, very jittery over there. Will be... Where is Steve? Come on, Steve, there you go. Steve. I am Steve. Well, let's see how these two characters will perform. Ooh, interesting. We're on the practice stage. Okay, Missing No immediately gets burned. And is at a big percentage deficit. Steve taking the lead quite comfortably so far. Okay. And we have the first bit of... That's a negative percentage. What the hell did you do? Why are the percentages negative? Okay, Missing No, going all out, it seems. Oh, that could have almost been bad. Steve wins because water bucket clutch? I see. Oh god, Steve, what happened to your colors? The blast zone to the side is very close here, and we have a scrolling stage too. Ooh! But Steve can still recover. Oh god, the UI! Thanks for the raid, Gabe! Welcome to craziness! Still not enough for a kill, though. Steve's still alive. Oh god! Big damage there. But yeah, how was your stream? Welcome into this insanity. Okay, massive percent lead for Missing No. But it's not enough! Steve holds on! Steve now with the stock lead. Oh god! And equalized. It's anyone's game again. Honestly, Missing No had to come back quite a bit after the initial start, because Steve did the most damage immediately. Well, there goes the music. Steve, very concerned about the lack of music, had to kill himself there, apparently. Jesus. Now, will Steve be able to equalize again, bring it down to the last stock? The percentages are going crazy again. Missing No with a massive minus 110%. Oh god. Okay, and there, the music is back, but I think Steve has... Okay, never mind. Steve has his visuals again. Still inverted colors by the looks of it, though. And Missing No does not self-destruct. That was a very close one, though. Well, so much for the music. Jesus! Okay. Ow! Holy shit! Okay. They're both down to the last stock. Missing No still with the percentage lead right now. That is your sponsor. I don't have a sponsor fighter. Again, I can't play favorites. I'm the host of the tournament. Honestly, they're very close, both on their last stock and at high percent. It could go either way. Anyone could die at any moment right now. Just comes down to who lands that finishing blow first. Ooh, that's a big one. Not quite enough, though. Oh, that almost killed, but Missing No makes it back. Anyone's game. They're both at negative percent again. Who wins this? It's Missing No! Missing No takes the win! What a close match! A nail biter, really. Now that the match is over, let me once again welcome in Gabe. Thanks again so much for the raid. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate that as well. Welcome on in. Missing No doesn't want to die to lava chicken. Do not fuck this up, you're literally God. Do not let John Chicken Jockey over here with. Yeah, no John Chicken Jockey. Was actually Steve on the victory screen for a few frames, yes. Indeed, for a few frames it was, in fact, Steve. Well, WaifuCraft Steve, sadly, drops out of the tournament here. Let me just eliminate him real quick. There we go. That is Steve eliminated. And Missing No actually moves on to corrupt my game another day. Insane. There we go. Even have stages with good hazards. Honestly, there aren't too many hazard stages. The most hazardous stuff we have is mostly just some terrain that moves around. And, of course, the killing grounds. Monokuma's home stage. Alright, another look at the bracket real quick. Whoopsie daisy, might want to raise that up a bit. Nope, not that. There we go. So, Missing No moves on. The next match is Sans versus the Creeper. Can't be the allegation code. Missing No is your fighter. He even turned himself green mid-battle. Ah, you make a valid point there. Might be affecting stream because during that entire fight it was really laggy to me. It infects everything. There is no avoiding it. I call rigged matches. Let's see who wins between Sans and the Creeper. Two monsters going up against each other. Will the Creeper realize that this skeleton is different from the ones from Minecraft? Who knows? Let's head on over and select our fighters. That is... Player 1. we require sand under table. Versus the Creeper. Oh man, a riveting matchup. Laziest fighter known to man versus most narrow-minded quote-unquote fighter. I have no idea where I am or who I am. All I know is that I must blow up. Sand scares me too. You got some crazy moves. Yeah, the thing about Sans is, when he actually uses the white bones rather than the blue ones, he can really rack up percentages really quick on the opponents. Because of the, you know, lack of iframes. Complete lack of iframes on that move. And Sans because Megalovania. What is a boss stage? Ah, yes. There are certain stages that aren't a regular player versus player fight, but rather there is a boss integrated in the stage. So if one of those stages shows up, we have to reselect. We'll see if it happens. Alright, let's see who takes this one. Okay, Sans is still using the blue bones. Let's see if he switches at some point. Well, he doesn't really need to switch, apparently. He's getting some good hits in. However, the Creeper still has the lead. Sans still refusing to switch to his other bones. Inaccurate, Sans is taking damage. Oh, he switched to white bones. He has now removed iframes. If he can land them. He really needs to use back air. Back air is where it's at. White Bones of Doom. Like, really, when you're playing as Sans, you want to spam back air. All across the stage. That is how you really rack up percent. Or you can just use the Gaster Blaster, sure, that also gives you a lot of percent. Duskull versus Electrode, yeah! Get it, because Pokemon stage. Oh, okay, he switched back to blue bones. That white bone, thankfully the Creeper avoided, because that would have been big damage. Oh! It's a close one. We're almost 4 minutes in and nobody has lost a stock yet. What are you doing? You gonna... Oh! I mean, that didn't kill, but that was pretty high up. Anyway, back to white bones. Okay, just jumped into that firework. Well, this competition deserves an actual edited video. It might. If I'm not too lazy, I might do it. That's like a true homie. Not homie enough because the Creeper still gets the kill. But yeah, there was a very long hug before they teleported up to the top blast zone. Not high enough to kill, though. Damn, the range on that up smash. Sans really, for the life of him, can't land those white bones. At least not in an efficient way. Oh! Now he gets the grab! And Sans actually immediately uses the grab rather than waiting around. And stocks have been equalized. Ooh, countered the grab. Not enough to capitalize off it, though. At least the Creeper didn't get thrown. They do kind of struggle to capitalize off of counters oftentimes. I mean, they can get the counter and then they just treat it like the enemy character can still move and play cautiously when they really shouldn't. Okay, just dodging around left and right. I see how it is. However... Okay, and sometimes you just run into it. Sometimes you efficiently dodge as Sans uses his smash attacks and then you just walk into one. Okay! The piston head really favored there. Yeah? No, I think. So far, it looks like this might be a game for the Creeper. Unless Sans can turn this around, but Sans has been on the back foot for a lot of this fight. He really needs to start using his other moves more. Again, he doesn't capitalize off the white bones. Back air is a Sans player's most powerful ally. And the Gaster Blaster is another really good one, especially against stupid computers who like being in a straight line. Unless you do it on a platform. Except there it worked, okay. Lazy Bones, use your good attacks. I think you heard us. Ooh, can't wait for Black Imposter. I go completely off the ship. Either locking on or not lock in at all. Yes, we are approaching Black Imposter soon. Soon that will happen. Ooh, okay. Sans at the very high percentage now. Approaching 200. Could probably die at any moment. Ooh, but countered the up smash. And sadly didn't connect the side smash afterwards. Ooh, very close to killing on that one. The fact that Sans is still holding on at that high percent. A miracle, honestly. Honestly, maybe Sans can actually get the kill here and take the stock lead. Despite the high percent he's at. Oh, yeah. Actually using the blue bones very nicely. Sadly, not nicely enough. Oh, and there we go. That's Sans out and onto the last stock. If Sans wants any chance of winning, he needs to take the Creeper stock right now. Which it looks like he's going for it. Yeah, no, I think he's going for it. Oh, massive! Grabbing the opponent, holding him in the Gaster Blaster beam, and then tossing him. Massive move there. If Sans can do this again, he might just win the match after all. Yeah, not fucking around anymore. The blaster into point of view you spare Sans. That might have been what just happened there. He remembered the genocides. Still. Oh, now he's actually using his white bones again. Got some decent percent increase there. Come on. If you want to take the win, you gotta use that a little bit more. Otherwise, this is the Creeper's game. A bit early for the... Oh! White bone into blaster. Now that's how you get high percent. The percent lead immediately erased and turned around. And Creeper immediately gets the percent lead back, though. Gotta say, the Creeper is definitely playing more consistently well. But Sans has decided to lock in a bit more. Oh, are we actually gonna get the timeout? We might be getting the timeout. First one. And Sans wins. Sans wins by timeout. His secret move was to do nothing and just wait out the opponent. His secret move was waiting. It was a canon match. So canon. Oh my god. He used his special attack. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that that's how this match goes? I did not see that coming. I honestly didn't think any matches would time out, because 10 minutes is a pretty generous timer. The only reason I added the time restriction was for stages where they might camp each other. But yeah, that was insane. Insane turnaround by Sans, who was on the back foot for basically the entire match. On the back foot for basically the entire match, and then at the end he decided to lock in. Use some very efficient moves, turn the entire thing around, and then win through time. Which is just such a Sans thing to do. You can't script shit like this. You couldn't script shit like this if you tried. Now, that means the creeper gets eliminated. Just another Minecraft mob to fall by the wayside. There was never any chance a random Minecraft mob would take the win. Though to be fair, that was definitely a good match. A very close one indeed. The fact that it came down to the timer, absolutely insane indeed. Hang on. Just gotta quickly, there we go, eliminate you properly from the bracket. And let's take another look at how the bracket looks thus far. If I can line it up correctly again. There. So, Sans has moved on, is fighting Missing No in the next round. Ooh, I hate to say it, but if Sans doesn't lock in again, if Sans takes the lazy approach like he did for most of the Creeper fight, then I don't think he's winning that one. But we'll see how it plays out. Moving on to the next, to be fair, Creeper did throw some hands to not dismiss Creeper. You know what, that is true. Voted Black immediately. Black Imposter will be a tough one to beat, definitely. Strong character here. Very strong hits, however, also very slow to come out with those hits, and a big hitbox. If the opponent can capitalize on the big hitbox of Imposter, then it's gonna be looking bad. But yeah, it's the next sponsored character, sponsored by Lucas's Twitch channel. Again, currently rather inactive, but will probably be coming back eventually. Be sure to be there when the return eventually happens. Okay, so Black Imposter either fights Sans, Missing No, or Gaster. Bro might be cooked. There are quite a few on the lineup, aren't there? There are a few on the lineup. The random seeding wasn't too kind to some of the characters. I remember your mixes. Alrighty then. Then let's see if the Black Imposter can kill an unevolved early route Pokemon, Purloin. That should be a win that realistically, thinking about it logically, the Black Imposter should be able to get that W. Like if we're talking canonical strength. On the other hand, you can never dismiss the underdogs in this. There is a decent chance Purloin will actually be able to take the W, just on account of its smaller hitbox and general better movement from what I'm aware. So yeah, you can't dismiss it. And let's not forget that Gen 5 absolutely rules. So yeah. Alright, Sans under sweep. We'll see who sweeps by the end. Minecraft Mob ended hardcore world reference. It's a shame that Def didn't sponsor the Creeper, right? No Creeper sponsor from PissDef's channel. Oh well. Now, let's get into the next match. On the Terraria stage, huh? And Purloin takes first blood. Yeah, the big hitbox on Imposter. Definitely proving to be counterproductive right now. 50% already, 65%, 70%, not a single hit yet. Imposter is washed. Imposter, that was a 0 to death. We got a 0 to death. Does anyone have that on the bingo? I didn't think that would happen. I did not think a 0 to death would happen. Okay, Imposter has to lock in here. I did not see a 0 to death coming in. Especially against Black Imposter. Death from 0%, you know what? We take those. We take those. Black Imposter, I bet everything on you, man. Where did your aura go? Maybe he'll aura farm. Maybe he wants to set everything up to get a reverse 3-stock for the ultimate aura farm. Maybe that's the play he's going for. Never mind, he's not going for the reverse 3-stock. He's immediately equalized. He has his plans are beyond our understanding. Okay. Getting in some good hits now. And again, Black Imposter is a heavier character, so he is harder to kill percentage-wise. Though he could be killed off the stage, because he has a little bit, you know, his horizontal movement is rather slow. So while his recovery can get him up pretty high, if he's off too far to the side, he won't be able to make it back to the stage. Three bingos lined up. All Black Imposter needs is the down smash move or whatever the spikes are. Fair, fair. That is a good one. I think he can also summon Gray. If he feels like it. Which it doesn't look like he's feeling like it right now. Oh, that's a dangerous spot. That's where he got killed last time. Black Imposter definitely doesn't want to be above Purloin at the top of the... What was that move? What was that move? He went full parasite mode on Purloin's ass. Okay then. Ooh, but they are both down to the last stock now. The element of surprise. Surprised even me. Gray. I'm being fucked by a fucking cat, Gray. Save me. Maybe that's what he needs to get the win. Maybe he wants Gray, his adopted child, to get the finishing blow on the final stock. Maybe that's the play he's going for. Okay, the down tilts, they hit. There we go. Oh, you saw that? You saw the frames. That could have been a killing move. Gray was able to get a strong attack in, but it's not enough! Purloin actually wins against Black Imposter. I'm gonna be real with you here, I did not see that one coming. So even Gray wasn't able to help. Gray got a very strong hit in, but it didn't secure the kill, and I guess that's the kill that Black needed. Black really relied on Gray to get the killing blow. Gray failed, and thus Black lost. A tragedy, a tragedy. That's why you shouldn't rely on your adoptive children ever. I will see you in court for the destruction of my money supply. There you have it. Never rely on adoptive children. They will only fail you. Sadly, that is another sponsored fighter who goes down in round 1. Black Imposter. It was nice while it lasted. Honestly, the match did get very close, but it just wasn't quite enough. Maybe in the future, Black Imposter will get another chance if I end up doing a tournament like this again. Which, honestly, I might. I very well might. Depending on how things go and if there's another good occasion for it. Which, you know, you gotta have a good occasion for when you do stuff like this. Which means Purloin moves on to the next round. And our next match will feature another sponsored character again. Let's see the bracket real quick. If I could just have it fully visible. There we go. So next up, we have Anna going up against our last-minute sponsor and raider of today, who's currently doing the supper lurk, Gaster, sponsored by Gabe and his Twitch channel. We'll see how this one goes. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Gaster W. I'm leaning towards the Gaster W on this, if I had to guess on who will win this. Anna is a decent character, but from what I have seen, not the most competent fighter. Like Imposter truly is like me, tries to aura farm, keeps stubbornly doing the same, like 3 moves for multiple minutes straight, fucking evaporates anyways. I mean, he got the element of surprise down when he went full Parasite, but it just wasn't quite enough. Now, let's see if the man who speaks in hands will be able to beat the fighter of many personalities. Anna versus Gaster. Fighter 1, let's search for Anna real quick. And then we need WD Gaster. Where's he at? Pretty far to the right, if I remember. There's Sans. He's really far over. There he is. Takes a moment to load him. He's just that powerful. Now, who will take this fight home? Let us find out. Oh, we're in a lab. This is basically home field advantage for Gaster. I mean, it's not his lab, but it's a lab. The portal test chambers, huh? Gaster really using the home field advantage. Hello, Kirill. Welcome to the stream. You aimed that blaster the wrong way. Do you think Gaster and I get along, or do you think they would have beef with each other? I honestly have no clue, because we don't know enough about Gaster. I think Gaster would be very interested in Anna, probably. But yeah, Gaster absolutely taking the lead here. Look at that. Throwing the blaster far out, and that's the kill. Anna not standing a chance whatsoever by the looks of it. He might be OP, or Anna might just be that weak by comparison. I mean, I did test him. Sometimes characters just randomly power up for no reason. Okay, Anna slowly clapping back a little bit. Sometimes, yes, sometimes indeed. Ooh, you really don't want to be standing there, Anna. Bad spot to be, with that blaster in place. However, again, Gaster might have a bit of a home field advantage, as I said. Even so, he's not fully carrying this match yet. Anna might still be able to equalize. Yep, there we go. Stocks have been equalized. That's what to be, Gaster. Now again, Anna has a massive percent deficit right now. But in terms of stocks, they're evenly matched. Ooh, with the knife! Ooh, and that up smash absolutely kills. It's a Mystery Man reference. Haha. Okay, Anna is a full stock behind. Really has to lock in. If they want to stand any chance here. Okay, Gaster randomly fires off his blaster just to replace it in a better spot. That covers most of the stage. If Anna's in a bad spot here, this could be deadly. Ooh, and that up smash again. Definitely a deadly one. Okay, okay, a few jabs. So yeah, I'm trolling right now. Deadly. Kinda like that guy. Yes. The guy who sponsored Fighter sadly didn't last very long. Okay. Again, I'm not counting it out yet, but it's not looking good, to say the least. Ooh, if that landed, that would have been a kill. That up smash. Ooh, that throw might also throw into up smash. Okay. Yeah, Gaster did not struggle too much with Anna at all. As I said, Anna wasn't the most competent fighter in my tests either. So I had a feeling Anna wouldn't last. But it's still insane what Gaster was able to pull off. No one on the left got any chance against the right. If that's what you think, huh? We shall see when we get there. For now, let me eliminate Anna from the roster. And then the next character to move on is Gaster. Sponsored by Gabe's wonderful Twitch channel. There we go. Make sure everything's properly in place. And with that, I think we're good to take the next look at the bracket, see how things have evolved. Boom. So, Gaster moves on. We're on to the next matchup. Gargura, the VTuber icon, versus Serial Designation V from Murder Drones. Honestly, I feel like this one could go either way. I play Gaster sometimes, indeed. I play Gaster sometimes has moved on. And honestly, if I had to guess, I think this match is leaning slightly in the favor of V. However, again, it could be anyone's game. Either character could win. The only way to see how it plays out is to actually see how it plays out. So let's get Gargura and V into the ring. Now where are they at? There's Gargura. And Serial Designation V. Shall be next. Who will win between these two? It could be anyone. Let's find out. The next match begins. It's a long loading screen. This might be the boss stage for anyone who's playing the bingo. Yep, it's a boss stage. Well, we encountered one. For anyone playing the bingo, that happened. Now, for us, that just means reselecting the stage. Okay, projectile camping immediately. I see how it is. Hate that guy. As you should. Okay. So Gura taking the immediate percentage lead. Actually playing really well. Maybe I was wrong about my favoritism here. Bit of a theme there. It seems all the winners are chaotic gremlins, so basically vote against the aura farmers. So would the chaotic gremlin in this case be Gura? Probably, right? I mean, V is also chaotic, but out of the two, I think V is more of an aura farmer. And Gura definitely more of a gremlin. Oh, the spike! That was an insane spike. Yeah, that's definitely secured the lead for Gura. Now will she do it again? You really gotta be careful when going off stage against Gura, it seems. Honestly, I'm surprised by how much V is actually on the back foot. Ooh, big hit. And Gura is expertly ledge camping V right now. Not allowing V any chance to get back on stage. There we go. Never mind. Wow. I am impressed. I mean, there is a chance that V is trying to get the reverse 3 stock here, but I'm just not sure how feasible that is. Yeah, Lucas called it, apparently. Okay, they're just using moves back and forth. Honestly, there is a small chance for V to come back from this, but it is really not looking good. Oh, the drag! That's a good one. But Gura really has a lot of knockback on her moves. Meanwhile, V is really struggling, not using some of her strongest moves in her arsenal. Like, her down air is another really... There we go, that's the one I was talking about. Another really good move that she hasn't really used up until now. There we go. But yeah, those percents don't look good. That percentage does not look good at all for V. Again, full stock behind. And at high percent already. Like, V cannot afford to take any more hits right now and still needs to take an entire extra stock of Gura. But again, we have seen characters win. And we have seen a 0 to death before, but that's just not meant to be here. Gura moves on. V is out. An insane match, in all honesty. I did not see this result coming at all. I did not see it coming that Gura would not only win, but win with a full stock advantage. In all honesty, that was impressive. Which means that Gura gets to move on, and I shall eliminate V from the tournament. Alrighty then. Let me do that real quick. And it is done. Now, let's get our next look at the roster one more time. We are approaching the end of the first round, slowly but surely. 2 more matches in round 1. Those being... Actually, 3 more matches. We're not quite there yet. We still have the Chosen One versus Clover. Will the Chosen One live up to his name? Or will Clover take the W, and will it be all over for the Chosen One? I guess, to find out, we'll have to take it to the match. I want a Discord call when Evan's on stage to give him home field advantage. Co-host for this. Might be very late for the co-host idea. Yeah, it's a bit late. Maybe if I do something like this in the future, I'll be open to co-hosts. But that would be very fun, definitely. Yeah, Evan's round is coming very soon. Alright. For now, though, it's time for Chosen One versus Clover. Chosen One should be relatively far to the right. Because he is one of the earlier characters in this. There he is. Actually, Clover should be around there too somewhere, I think. Unless I am mistaken. Clover. Where is you hiding? Did I just scroll past you like an idiot? There's Flowey. I must have scrolled past Clover. Yeah, right there. I haven't watched that series in forever. Yeah, Animator vs. Animation, still a good series to this day, I have to say. Still a very good series to this day. They've really leveled up the animation quality since the early days. There's always a new name I think about, I just can't remember what it was. Ah yeah, right, it's technically No One now. I bet the underdog Clover got this, I am sure. It's supposed to be balanced, but it would be kind of funny if one of the characters is some bullshit like Golden Ronald or something. There's a constant time bomb being prepared in the back while going through each match. That would be kind of very rude, in fact. Especially for whoever's paired up against Ronald in the first round. Ooh, Clover kind of has the home field advantage. It is another stage in the underground, but it's not a place that Clover ever visited. The last corridor. Hiding behind that pillar right now. And really using that gun. Clover really likes using the gun. I mean, seriously. Only has a hallway, I guess. Okay, save point set up. Clover's save point recovery is actually not that useful because there is no way you need to recover here. There are no ways to fall off. Clover honestly taking a big lead right now. The chosen one not so chosen, it seems, presently. Clover can, however, still use that save point to blow it up. It's currently hidden behind a pillar, so I'm not sure where exactly it is positioned. Clover, you need to aim. Oh, self-destructed while trying to claim the chosen one's life. Okay, slid right into the blast zone. But still hasn't taken any damage. Clover has died and has not taken any damage. How? Will Clover go this entire... Another... Okay, they both died. Oh, Clover. Clover has to lock in now for this one. Really spamming the gun again. Again, Clover has not taken any damage yet. And is down a stock. Somehow. How has Clover not taken any damage yet? Chosen one, do something. They're just walking at each other now. Clover is an expert at dodging, just not good at avoiding the blast zone. They're behind the pillar? How is Clover not taking any damage yet? Jesus! He can attack. I know he can. He's been using his guns. He's been placing the gun folders, but he's always placing them up in the air, which is why they don't hit. Chosen one! You're not acting very and he wins anyway! Chosen one wins by doing absolutely nothing! He has not... Dev, welcome in. Hello, how are you doing? Clover has not taken any damage in this match and still lost. How? How did you pull that one off? Well, I guess that means the chosen one advances to the next round by... Where was the pacifist pacifist? Yeah, we need the pacifism bingo. Where's that? Okay, then. Clover went all out, spammed the gun and everything, and still lost. Clover was very self-destructive in that match. I did not see that coming. Clover completely self-destructed there. But yeah, Dev, how's it going? How are you doing on this fine day? Pretty sure your sponsored fighter is still in the running. Who knows? Maybe Walter White will somehow take home the tournament. Alright, chosen one. Maybe in the next fight he'll actually get to do something. Maybe in the next fight he'll actually get to do something. Which will be against Gura, by the way. We'll have to see how that one plays out. But for now, let us see the bracket. Everyone, so everyone's up to date on what's happening. Up a little bit more so everything's on there. There we go. Happy 6 years. Thank you, Dev. Legit forgot I chose someone now. Yeah, Walter White made it against Senpai from FNF. And is advancing to round 2 where he'll face Hat Kid. That'll be something, certainly. Can I call or no? Yeah, no, it's a bit late. Sorry, bit late for that. Again, if I do something like this again in the future, maybe I'll go for the co-host idea. So yeah, next match. Boyfriend with the FNF Eastside sponsor, Eastside Redux specifically, going up against Komaru Naegi. The ultimate just normal girl, honestly. The ultimate regular girl with no talent whatsoever. Let's see how that match plays out, huh? Honestly, I have no clue how this could go. It all depends on what Komaru does in terms of her truth bullets. Because I know she really likes cycling through them without using them. Which would be an advantage for Boyfriend here. Just give Hadkit the flower treatment. Oh, the stream crash? What the stream crash function is off? Yeah, no ending stream on the big ol' anniversary stream. None of that here. Alright, let's go. Let's find Boyfriend in the character select. There we go. And Komaru Naegi. Sorry, we are not doing the color select plus. It's hard. As you can see, I cannot cycle character color unless I'm playing him. Why is Rubik's Cube a character? So is Chess Piece. There are some very unique characters in here. Alright. Let's see. We're back to the Pokemon stage. Okay, Komaru takes first blood this time. She's really relying a lot on Toko. Ooh, sick. And she's cycling Truth Bullet, still hasn't used one. She has cycled all the way through at this point without using them. When is she gonna fire? Who knows? BF wins because girlfriend. Fair enough. But again, Komaru has Toko. Komaru has a serial killer on her side. Again, though, she really struggles to actually use some of her weaponry. Now she's switched to Burn. But yeah, girlfriend is just vibing, except now she's gone. Ooh. Will she ever use her bullets? Probably not. BF is the new Sans man, only knows how to dodge left and right. He has a massive percentage lead right now, though. Okay, we're switching to dance. Are you gonna use that or just for decoration? She cycled all the way through twice now and hasn't fired. Even when there's distance between them, she doesn't use her ranged attack. Komaru is kind of stupid. She keeps cycling bullets. She's back to Burn. Oh! Oh, that was a massive one. How did she do that? She actually got the first kill. So many up arrows. Oh! Okay, Boyfriend has equalized. It's an even match again. Both at 0%. Girlfriend is kind of hiding behind the throne a little bit with her speakers. Let's see. Okay. But again, Boyfriend is better at dealing damage than Komaru. Komaru was just able to get the early kill somehow. However, I think maybe that was just lucky. Maybe that was just a lucky kill. I mean, her brother is the ultimate lucky student, so maybe some of that rubbed off on her. The question is, can she keep it up? Again, boyfriend's still better at dealing out the damage. He just needs to get a good attack in. If he can get Pico in for his smash attack, that is a definitely strong one. I think Pico is what, up smash? That's definitely one that can kill very easily from this percent. He just needs to land it. He just needs to land it and it would be a kill. I'm pretty sure it kills at this rate.
It's okay. Leave it to me.
Ooh, okay. Honestly, Komaru could get another lucky kill if things keep going like this. But he is at very high percent. If that knockback landed... Oh, there we go. There's the up smash. Knew that would kill. And suddenly, boyfriend is in the lead. Nice stun there. Sadly, that didn't do too much if you just combo it into a tilt. And Komaru just keeps on cycling her bullets. Will she ever use a single one? Will she ever fire a single bullet? Who knows? Okay, that could have ended badly for boyfriend with that recovery. He did, however, manage to get the wall jump, so everything was fine. Just punching girlfriend now, apparently. Ooh, nice hit. Ooh! That was a strong one. Okay. Both are on the last stock. Could go either way. A lot of stuns there with that up smash. I see boyfriend dodging to the right one more time. Oh, he will keep dodging. Don't you worry about that. At least, hey, you have one advantage. Komaru still refuses to use any of her bullets. She just likes cycling through them. She wants to see a different thing down there. Now we're on break. Now she's on the break bullet. That wasn't on you. Don't fuck this up. I mean, again, he has the percent lead. He just needs to get a good hit in with Pico. If he lands the hit with Pico, I think he wins this. There it is! That's what I'm talking about. The fact that he has Pico on his side definitely comes to his advantage there. Which means... FNF E-side Redux boyfriend gets to move on to round 2. And that also means that obviously Komaru Naegi will face elimination. It's punishment time for her. So let me remove her from our tournament bracket. And let us get ready for our next match. So, let's see who FNF E-side Redux boyfriend will go up against next in round 2. The two possible opponents are... Dun, 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 dun. Yuri. We have Doki Doki Storm Yuri. Doki Doki Storm Yuri could be advancing, or its crewmate. Go Yuri! We will see if she can handle herself. The thing is, Yuri has one thing that could go against her if she uses it too much. Yuri damages herself. Yuri does self-harm in this game. If she switches into her... Like, she needs to deal 10% damage to herself in order to go into her Act 2 form, which is where she is a lot stronger of a fighter. We gotta hope that she's not using that transition into her Act 2 form too much, because otherwise she will rack up percentage and be a lot easier to kill. However, her big moves will definitely pack a punch when she does so. So let's see if Doki Doki Storm Yuri can win against a regular old crewmate. Let's get the fighters in here. Alright, Yuri versus come on. Crewmate! You might have a bingo soon from Spinne? Ooh. Well, let's see how that goes. Chaotic Gremlin Curse keeps persisting. We'll see if it keeps persisting forever. Alright. We're going to Undertale again. And the crewmate gets first blood. However, Yuri immediately deals way more damage. Okay, and she's transitioned. She took 10% damage and transitioned into Act 2 form. And she did it again! Ooh, things are very close. Yandere powers activate. The crewmate, however, not letting up too easily, but Yuri gets the first kill. Okay, she's still Yandere mode. I think eventually... Yeah, now she's out of that. Now she's back to her regular self. She's back to Act 1 mode. Even so, she has the stock lead now, and she's back. Ooh. She almost died there. Okay, back to normal. She's back to normal, I think, right? No, never mind, Act 2 mode, and she's dead. She really likes going into Act 2 mode, which, to be fair, makes her a lot stronger. Oh yeah, Gaster did have his match, and he did in fact win. In fact, he had a full stock lead over his opponent. So Gaster won with a stock to spare. Ooh, crewmate is turning this around. Crewmate is turning this around right now. Could be anyone's game. Ooh, okay. Back to Act 2. Ooh, but that kills. Okay, Yuri now on the back foot. Will she be able to turn it around and get the lead again? She needs to stop jumping into that up smash. That really gets her. That up smash is really her biggest weakness, it seems. Yeah, she keeps getting hit by that one. She's definitely on the back foot. She still has a chance to win this, but crewmate is currently looking like they're taking this home. Again, that's 128% deficit here. She can win. She just needs to avoid taking damage as much as possible. And then immediately she took 10 more damage from going into Act 2 form. And that's a... Ooh. She had it at the she had it in the beginning. She had it in the beginning. But then she started slacking. She got the first kill and everything. But then crewmate just turned it around way too hard. That up smash. That up smash was too much for Yuri to handle, sadly. Would have loved to see more of her. Sadly, that is where Yuri falls. Still, once again, give a shout out to Doki Doki Storm Yuri. She performed really well, was able to get down to the last stock. It just was not quite meant to last. Who knows? Again, maybe if I do something like this in the future, chances are I might bring back all the sponsored characters. In fact, there's a decent chance if I do this, I'll bring back all the sponsored characters again. And in that case, maybe Yuri has a better chance then. She just wasn't meant to beat the regular old crewmate. Put up a good fight, put up a good fight. Even though, again, even though she had the self-harm problem, she was still able to get the opponent down to the last stock. She was the one to get the first kill. It's just that she could have performed a little bit better if she utilized her Yandere mode more efficiently. Okay, so let's take another look at the tournament bracket, because we are officially done with round 1 of the tournament. So, here's how things stand presently. My finger was stolen by Steve not healing and 30 seconds before the first death. Ah, right. 3 minutes with no death is insane. That has happened, though. There was one match where we went 4 minutes before someone died. In this stream, it did happen in this tournament. Honestly, speaking of special occasion streams and stuff, I just remembered Cards Against Humanity Electric Boogaloo when. I honestly do want to bring that back to at some point. It's just so hard to find the opportunities to do all the specials that I want to do. Truly a shame. Anyway, so these are our round 2 fighters. Sadly, a few of the sponsored fighters, actually a lot of the sponsored fighters went down in round 1. I did not think that would happen. Was it about half of them? Yeah, I think about half of the sponsored fighters went down in round 1. Which honestly logically makes sense. 50-50 odds I give everyone here. Round 5 was 2 minutes? No, I am very certain there was one fight where I even commented, because I even commented on it that, oh, we're approaching 4 minutes and nobody has died yet. Very certain that happened. But hey, correct me if I am indeed wrong. How is it gonna happen, by the way? It would only happen if the timer runs out and both are on the exact same percent. Or, I guess they could die at the same time, like if someone kills someone and dies on the same move. Which has... Isn't that kind of what happened with Teto and Roland at one point, where they both died simultaneously, but it wasn't on the last stock? Making tea instead of coffee? Insane. But yeah, tie is near impossible to happen. The time was set to 10 minutes, but it's on 8 minutes? Is it? Oh yeah. I was pretty sure I had set it to 10 minutes. I guess I am wrong then. Well, it's fine anyway. Mistakes happen. We'll take what we have. Fun stream so far. If you ever do decide to do this again, be so down for it. Yeah, I will have a proper sponsor. We shall see. We shall see. For now, it's officially time to begin round 2. Frisk returns against the sponsored fighter of Roland. Sponsored by Spinne once more. Or once again, or rather still. Let's see who wins between those two. The pacifist child who somehow destroyed everyone's favorite childhood friend. Or the character who I am sadly not too familiar with. Alright, Frisk, where are you at? Somewhere over here. And then I'm gonna need Roland. Sadly, will be disappearing if I want to fix my sleep for once. Alright, that's totally fair. Now, let's see who takes home the win for this one. It's a boss stage again. Now let's try that again. Oh, Frisk has home field advantage. Frisk has home field advantage. Let's see how this plays out. Frisk immediately killed Flowey by throwing them off the edge. Close match thus far. Frisk did take the early lead, but Roland has taken the lead back. But not for long. Yeah, this could come down to either one. Again, Frisk, though, the home field advantage might help out. We shall see. Ooh, that was a big hit that almost killed. Roland now over 100%. He did, however, recover from that one. But not again, not this time. Roland now in the back. Ooh! Immediately brought it back. Immediately brought it back with the big hit. And now Roland is taking the lead. Another big hit, not enough to kill this time. Flowey is back on stage now. However, already dead. Flowey did not last long. Roland immediately exterminated the weed. Frisk's umbrella is something to really watch out for, though. That thing can kill easily, it seems. Frisk almost jumped into that. That would have been a kill, I think, if Frisk did jump into the attack. Ooh. Roland expertly camping the edge right now. Now, of course, I say that and then Frisk immediately gets back on stage. Ooh, staggered and immediately took advantage of it. Juggling Roland now. Expertly juggling. Ooh, but they're both close to dying and Frisk dies first. Will Frisk equalize again? Okay, Roland gets chip damage in while still on that stalk. Really hitting that, really coming in now. Okay, Roland was on the back foot for most of it, but has taken a big lead at this point. Roland now taking a very big lead over Frisk, but the umbrella still kills. Roland's greed and constant spot dodging is sickening. Okay, Flowey's back on stage. And further away, which means Flowey won't die as quickly this time. Maybe Frisk will be able to take advantage. No, Flowey's already gone. Ooh, Frisk had a massive percent deficit here. Frisk needs to get in some big hits if they want to win. Otherwise, this might be Roland's game. The umbrella didn't hit this time, and Flowey is now back once more. Okay, hitting the umbrella. That's big damage. Again, Frisk's best move against Roland, it seems. Okay, immediately yeeting Flowey into the void. This is a close one. Whoever lands the next big hit is the winner. Whoever lands the next big hit. If Roland can edge camp here. Nope, didn't edge camp enough. Ooh, dodge the umbrella. That would have killed. Again, barely avoided the umbrella. One wrong move. And Frisk dies. Roland takes the win. Such a close match there. That's what we live for around here, when the matches are real nail-biters. Hooray, Roland. Roland takes the win indeed. Honestly, I did not think all of Roland's matches would be this close. Again, when testing out the characters, Roland seemed very strong. Roland seemed very strong when testing everything, so the fact that he's actually cutting it this close every single time... very interesting indeed. So that means Roland moves on to the quarterfinals. And Frisk does not. Frisk eliminated Sayori and then immediately perished. But not without putting up a fight. Credit where it's due. Frisk definitely put in the work around here. we go. So once again, let's set everything up so we can get another good look at the current state of the bracket. There it is. So Roland, now in the quarterfinals. One is going to evaporate when Walter White shows up. We shall see. Who knows, maybe Hatkid will take the win. That was genuinely one of the closest matches, I agree. I feel like Roland wants to make me sweat. He keeps winning, I'm fine with it. We shall see. Gonna disappear now. See you, Code. See you, Kiseki. It was nice seeing you today. Alright, Hatkid is now gonna match up against Walter White. Sponsored by Pissdeath. Well, then again, he hasn't lost yet, so let's just go with Death for now. No piss here. Ow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, let's see if you can win this round and get into the quarterfinals. Walter White versus Hatkid. What an interesting matchup we'll have here. Now, where is he at? Oh, Walter. Where are you? Okay, I definitely went past him. There he is. Walter White. Actually, hang on, was Walter White supposed to be the second one? Yeah, I'm stupid. Let me correct that mistake. The first character is Hatkid, actually. Walter White is second one. We respect the order in here. We respect the ordering of the characters. Hatkid versus Walter White. Actually do it if you pick him in the first slot and then play as him to change color. Yeah, but then I could only change one character and I can't change the other character. Sponsor Phoenix Wright if I knew you had him. Yeah, too bad the sponsor was a bit last minute. Again, you only got in once the tournament bracket was already created. Otherwise, I definitely would have told you about Phoenix Wright. That would have definitely been a more fitting one for you. Alright, it's time. Let's see, Walter White versus Hatkid. On poker floats, huh? How will they handle a scrolling stage? I am not certain at all about how they'll handle this. Especially if Hatkid opens the shop while at the bottom of the stage and gets stuck. They might just both die here because they're gonna get trapped under Onyx. I think they might both perish under Onyx here. Unless they can recover over to... Yeah, no, they might... Oh... They're really close to the bottom blast zone right now. And Walter White is the first to perish. And immediately spikes Hatkid. And perishes himself. Oh, they're struggling on poker floats. But Hatkid takes the win. Hatkid's ability to float actually coming in clutch. Walter White loses in the second round. Poker floats was too strong. Refs, this is rigged. You should have recovered better. Does this count as death by stage hazard? You know what? I'll say we count it. I'll say we count it. Squirrel, why have you forsaken me? Probably. How are we doing tonight? I think we're doing quite well. Now let's say, honestly, Hatkid moving on makes sense. Again, the recovery for Hatkid was just better here. And I think on a stage like Poker Floats, you need to have a good recovery. Oh. So that is Hatkid moving on to the quarterfinals. Walter White, sadly disqualified. We'll have another look at the bracket in a second. Just gotta quickly make sure Walter is properly taken out of the bracket. Sorry to say, Dev, but... Hey, at least you survived round 1, unlike some fighters. There were a few sponsored characters who sadly, despite having a close match, did not manage to make it through round 1. Alright, let's have another look at things. So, that is Hatkid moving on to face Roland in the quarterfinals. Sadly, quite a few sponsored fighters already eliminated at this point. A lot of them had very close matches, I will say. Walter's biggest opponent, Pokemon, truly a huge home disadvantage. He doesn't even know where the fuck he is. He had no clue whatsoever. Didn't use the steroids I gave him. It isn't... Yeah, I guess it isn't your fault. Should have forced him. It's his fault for... Again, it's also his fault for relying on Gray. Beedrill did me dirty. It was a close match, though. It was a very close match against Hatkid. Sadly, Beedrill messed up on the recovery at a certain point, and then that was it. Overall, and Hatkid have abilities they can't use. We'll see how that one plays out then. Chosen a different fighter to sponsor if I knew the roster. I mean, fair enough, fair enough. Now we're moving on to the next matchup. Blacksmith versus Porygon Z. Porygon Z getting a very, very good match against Hatsune Miku in the previous round. We'll see how this one plays out. Blacksmith absolutely burned Flowey to a crisp. Really liked using the burn stuff. We'll see if the burn will come in clutch against Porygon Z, or if Porygon Z will be able to use some of the many TMs it has at its disposal to to fully demolish Blacksmith. Let's select the fighters. Blacksmith versus Porygon Z is the next match. But yeah, Bones, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing well, other than, you know, the sad reality that your fighter already got disqualified in round 1. Wait, I did the mistake again. It's Blacksmith in slot 1. Blacksmith versus Porygon Z. There we go. So, between these two, honestly, I have no clue who would win. Blacksmith has an insane side smash that absolutely demolished Flowey on top of the burns. However, Porygon Z has a big advantage in terms of just sheer variety of moves it can use. Like, the move select for Porygon Z is insane, and its up smash has such a big range. Could go either way. Let's see. Okay. Anyone's look at that up smash! That hyper beam is crazy. Okay, got rid of Psyshock. Reacquired Psyshock. Nice Electro Web. However, Blacksmith currently has the advantage in terms of percent. But that doesn't mean anything. A percent advantage does not mean that one fighter is inclined to win. One wrong smash attack and anyone could die at any moment. And now, oh, that's what I mean. Can the Blacksmith recover? Yes, yes he can. All right. That up air is definitely scary from Porygon Z. I feel like one of those could kill. I feel like the up smash or up air from Porygon Z are both killing blows at this point. The goat, unlike the Chud Flowey, Porygon Z is electric, and fire ain't effective against that. It is at the very least neutral. Imagine getting hit not by Flash the move, but rather Flash the TM, like the actual disc. Ooh! That spike could have been dangerous. That was a close one. Who's gonna die first? They're both at kill percent. It just comes down to who gets the big blow first. That was a very close one. Ooh, okay, that kills. Yeah, that hyper beam absolutely demolishes it. Now, will Blacksmith be able to return the favor and get the kill here? Or will Porygon Z keep racking up percent? Absolutely crazy with it, indeed. It does sometimes revert back to Porygon 2 for a moment. By the looks of it. Like right there. I think, what is that, the side smash? Speaking of side smash, that one absolutely kills. Yeah, again, Blacksmith's strongest weapon is probably the side smash. Big area of effect and strong attack. Whereas Porygon Z seems to thrive most on its up air. I think the up air is when it blows up its head. I'm so busted, why is it not a TM move? To be fair, you gotta line it up right for it to be good. Oh! Yeah, that exploding head really coming in clutch. I mean, yeah. Imagine your opponent is anywhere near the top blast zone. If you can line it up, you can get a smash attack off on your opponent while they're already close to the blast zone. That is just insane to think about. Oh! Barely dodged that smash attack. I'm not sure if that would have killed, but it would have been close. That definitely would have been close. I think Porygon Z might be able to take this one home. It was very close at the beginning, but Porygon Z is now really capitalizing on that stock lead. Might even win with a stock to spare if things keep going like this. But then again, Blacksmith only needs one strong move to get rid of that stock. But no! Porygon Z takes the win with a stock lead. Stock advantage lead win for Porygon Z. Which means Porygon Z is the next one to move on to the quarterfinals. Very exciting development indeed. Porygon Z never punished. Honestly, there were a few very close calls. Like that one up smash that it just barely dodged by getting up onto the platform. That easily could have been where Porygon Z died. Then again though, even if it died there, Porygon Z would have still won, it seems, because it had a full stock advantage by the end. Which, again, anyone who can win with a stock advantage is a very, very, very good fighter indeed. Gaster was the only one I think we've seen so far who's won with a stock advantage. Other than that, it's always come down to the last stock, which is exactly the kind of close fighting we want to see. Now, once again, I've updated the bracket. So, let us take another look at how things stand now. There we go. Porygon Z moving on to the quarterfinals. The next matchup, two sponsored fighters going up against each other. Only one of them will live. Who will win? Club Meetings Monica or Project Grey Monokuma? I am honestly not sure who to root for here. I am really not sure who to root for in that match. Well, I guess let's not idle for too long and get right into that match, huh? Alright, we need Monica. And Monokuma. I think, if I had to theorize, I think Monica, again, Natsuki is a very, very powerful asset that Monica has. I'm not sure if Monokuma can go up against Natsuki, but we'll see. Okay, but Monica takes the early Monokuma takes the early lead. Monica is gonna win. We don't know for sure, but it is definitely a very likely outcome. I say this as if Monokuma isn't currently demolishing her. Seriously? I guess Monica is very familiar with high school, you know, high school students and how to take them down. In fact, taking out high school students is Monokuma's whole thing. So maybe Monica actually does not have an advantage here in this fight. Yeah, Monokuma takes the first kill. Shall go to bed now? Alright, Lucas. Have a good night. Get some good rest. Shall the Ultimate Fighter win? We will see who that's gonna be. Well. Definitely unexpected that Monica took such an early lead. Monokuma is actually really locked in right now. Club meetings Monica on the back foot. Needs to take a stock soon if she wants to have a good chance here at winning. Like that. Does that kill? No, Monokuma barely recovers. Ooh, didn't really utilize the hanging. Didn't really benefit off that at all. Well, oh, that didn't hit. You gotta aim Natsuki a little bit better. Okay, good hit with... Good hit! There we go, that's how you use Natsuki. Alright, Monokuma returns and gets the kill. Monokuma now has a full stock advantage over Monica. Okay, I think Monica is slowly beginning to lock in. Monica slowly beginning to lock in. Really doesn't want to stay on the back foot here. Yep, I think that kills. Yep. And they've equalized. Anyone could win this. Anyone could lose this. Monica, what was that? Stunning Monokuma and then not doing anything with it. Ooh! One more good smash attack. And Monica could be out of here. Okay, she barely lives. She's so close to getting blasted off the top from that up smash. Oh, she's gonna get juggled. That could work too. She really needs to lock in if she wants that win. That would have killed. If she didn't dodge out of that, she would have died. Oh! Almost self-destructed there with the piano. But Monica barely wins. Monica barely takes the win back. Clutches victory from the jaws of defeat. And just like that, Project Grey Monokuma takes the L. Very close fight indeed. Told you. You gotta admit though, Neon, that was a very, very close match. Alright, club meetings, Monica moves on. Wants to avenge the fallen Dokis. Those who could not make it this far. Sayori and Yuri, who sadly both fell way too soon. And Project Grey shall fade for today. And maybe rise another day. Alright. So, let's get our next look again at the bracket. We're done on the left side once again. And are ready to move back over to the right side. Here is the current state of things. No Natsuki among competitors? Sadly, no. Sadly, Natsuki is the only one who is not a fighter in this game. And even Sayori only exists as a joke character. Sayori, or rather Yeet Sayori, is a joke character who only has one move. The only fully fleshed out fighters are Monika and Yuri. But hey, at least Natsuki is part of Monika's moveset, so we have that. Don't know where Monokuma got all this power barely defeating Bowsette. I mean, hey, again, he knows how to deal with high school students. That's his advantage over Monika. But I guess Monika's decided mid-fight that, yeah, no, she's gonna cheat. As she does. Now, on to our next fight. Over on the right, we have Missing No versus Sans. I'm curious how this one will go. Also, I am curious at how much my game will suffer from missing those fights. Someone in Club Meetings Discord just asked if they can sponsor Missing No. It's a bit late to sponsor fighters, since we're already in the middle of things. But in spirit. They can sponsor the character in spirit and root for them. But yeah, it is a bit late now. But yeah, speaking of Missing No, let's see what Missing No has in store for this next match. Missing No versus Sans, huh? Again, my game will definitely suffer from doing this. Let's see how it all plays out. At least you have her for the next one. Alright. Sand under table. Honey, thanks for passing it on, Tormuse. Alright, it's time for the match. This one could go a number of ways. It all depends on whether or not Sans will be able to utilize his white bones and his Gaster Blasters. We're in the end. Okay, he tried to use the Gaster Blaster, but Missing No immediately broke it. That one worked, however. Okay, Sans actually in the lead immediately. He is utilizing the blasters and bones like he should. However, Missing No is definitely a very tricky opponent. You can never count them out. Go Missing No. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes, Bones. So far, Missing No is playing it relatively fair. I don't see too many corruptions other than the sprite displacement there. Another sprite displacement, but nothing too serious. Okay, a few sand sprites sneaking in there. Very close match thus far. Honestly, a lot more tame than Missing No's previous match, I will say. A lot more tame. Ooh. Okay, but that's the kill. Missing No gets the first kill. Okay, got a few more visual corruptions. Those happen. Ooh, that's a direct hit. That's big damage. You can't hit Missing No right now. Sans is struggling to hit. There we go, okay. Again, Missing No really corrupting a lot of its own sprites, quite a lot this time around. Ugh. But other than that, it's relatively tame. It's definitely done more bullshittery last time. It is, however, really putting up a very good fight here. Sans definitely on the back foot with already over 100%. Ooh, little audio glitch. Again, it's trying to go for the grab. I think the grab can definitely really mess with the opponent. The grab really messes with the opponent files, from what I remember. Okay. Missing No now fully in the lead. Very yellow. Turning yellow against an Undertale character? Is this a Undertale yellow reference? Perhaps? Oh, there it is! The grab landed. They're now at -%. And there goes the music. There goes the audio in general. It's very quiet. Jesus, what was with that sprite? Okay, fully red now. I'm sure we'll get the sound back eventually. Probably. Look at them go. Look at them go. By the way, is the sound still normal for you? Because on the audio capture it looks like it's normal. But it's very quiet for me. Nope, okay. So it's not normal for you. Oh! It's back! We have music again. We have music again, and Missing No goes down to the last stock. Oh, that's weird. It's so weird when the sprite is disconnected from the hitbox. Ooh, big damage with the Gaster Blaster. Fell Sands, true! We did just randomly change Sans' color palette to Fell Sands. Will Missing No go for another grab to corrupt the files a little bit more? Yes, it will! Ooh, but Sans is definitely still putting up a good fight. Sans could still win this. We shouldn't count him out yet. Ooh, a back throw probably would have been better there, but whatever. You do you, Sans. Oh, we've doubled up. Missing No has officially doubled up. I know it can do this, and both of them have the hitbox. Okay, it's no longer doubled up, and that kills. Sans goes down, Missing No wins. Definitely another close one. Not as much of a nail-biter as some, but it did get very close to the end. Missing No is a menace. It really is. And I like it for being a menace. Alright, Sans. I am sorry to say, but you are out. There we go. And that means that now Missing No also gets to move on to the quarterfinals. No Sans versus Gaster final. It wouldn't have been the final anyway. Would have been the semi-final, I think. Still, maybe Gaster will be able to avenge. Maybe Gaster will be able to avenge Sans. In fact, Gaster versus Missing No would be a very nice themed match in a way, wouldn't it? Oh, it was cut off, that's why, sorry. That's what I said, Literacy 0. Sorry, it was cut off, that's why I didn't see it properly. Happens, happens. Anyway, sorry to say. That means Purloin versus Gaster is our next match. Another Pokemon versus Undertale fight. Just like the previous match. Interesting. But yeah, we'll see how this one pays out. Will Gen 5 Supremacy win out? Or will Gaster take the win? Halfway there to being a limitless character, 0 literacy. Thank you. Thank you, I guess. 0 literacy for me. Alright, let's see who takes it. Gaster has proven to be very powerful before. Put up a really, really good fight against the first character, Enna. However, Purloin has managed to defeat Black Imposter, which is a feat in and of itself. Which is why I do think this could really go either way. Why is Purloin so detailed? Why not? Gotta appreciate art. Alright. And Gaster has a home field advantage this time. I mean, he kind of had a semi-home field advantage on the first match too, because he was in a lab. And he is really using everything he has. Okay, never mind. Purloin is slowly taking it back. But that up smash, that is a scary attack to be hit by. Okay, okay. Even so far. What is Meowth doing there? Supporting. If Gaster gets his blasters, then Purloin gets Meowth. Cat Pokemon gotta stick together, especially the unevolved ones. Ooh, that was a big hit. The grab into up smash. Yeah, you don't want to get hit by that, ever. You really don't want to get hit by grab into up smash. Okay. Ooh, that almost that kills. Okay. Can Purloin pull this out of the bag? I'm not entirely sure. Ooh, not like that, definitely. Gaster might just prove to be the stronger fighter out of the two. Again, he had a good showing in the first round, and he's definitely not stopping with that. But, I mean, come on, if you can beat Black Imposter, then Gaster should not be too much of an upgrade in terms of difficulty, right? Purloin is the more nimble out of the two. And, depending on how well Purloin can use that to its advantage... Ooh, but that up smash, it didn't kill though. That killed, however. Purloin actually takes the lead against Gaster. And Gaster gets... Okay, that was a... That was a surprising death. I did not expect... Okay, Purloin won with a stock advantage. Gaster had a really good showing and then just absolutely threw. So no Gaster versus Missing No match. A bit of a shame because I kind of wanted to see Gaster versus Missing No. I feel like that would have been a pretty fun matchup, all things considered. Well, I'm sorry, Gabe. I guess that's how it goes this time. Your sponsored character sadly wasn't meant to go further than this. Maybe you would have performed better if you actually had Phoenix right. But that means Purloin moves on. Honestly, Purloin having a really, really surprisingly good showing here. Purloin being able to beat both Gaster and Black Imposter. Two characters you would never imagine would be beaten by a completely unevolved Pokemon. I guess that is just the power of Gen 5 supremacy. You can't go wrong with Gen 5. Alright. Again next time. Maybe next time. Whenever next time is gonna be. Alrighty then. Next, look at the bracket. Purloin has moved on to the quarterfinals. If Evan loses against the regular fucking crewmate, I'm gonna remix all. I'm gonna make remixes of all of versus Imposter V4. We shall see. Right, I'm a little bit in the way. That will happen later, that match. But for now, we have Gargura versus the Chosen One. Now, will the Chosen One in this upcoming match finally land some attacks? Or will he once again win by doing absolutely nothing? Now that's the question here, isn't it? Well, let's get our fighters ready and see what's up. Alright, first things first, we need Gura. And then we need the Chosen One, who should also be on the pages back here somewhere. Yes. Well, let's see these fighters duke it out. Oh, well there's the courtroom. Chosen One, once again, not landing a single attack thus far. How did he make it past round 1? It's a miracle. Why is he not attacking? I know he can attack. I've tested these characters before. He is doing the pacifist run, but I don't think it's working out for him this time. I don't think it's working out for him this time. I did. I swear he attacked. And look, he's setting up folders. He's doing something. He made it past round 1 for crying out loud. Okay then. He has no enemies. Other than Gura, it seems. It'd be funny if the Chosen One just won while doing no attacks at all. I mean, that's what happened in round 1, but I don't think he'll be able to win the entire tournament like that. Well, I guess that's it then. I think we can safely say that Gura will not die to the Chosen One. Still, it is impressive that he was able to win any round like this. He's able to win against Genocide Clover by pacifisting. I cannot fist Gura. No fisting Gura whatsoever. Gura sweep. Indeed. I'm a little bit upset that Clover lost against this. He actually fired but missed. The bullets actually came out, but they didn't hit Gura. Again, he can land an attack. Will he land a single attack in this fight? We know it's possible. Or will the Chosen One go down in the history books as a character who has not ever used a single attack and still won a round? I think he might just do that. I think he wants to actually just not use any attack, and if he won a round, that's just a bonus. Yeah, I think that is it for the Chosen One. He expertly dodges into some of these attacks. Yep, there he goes. I'll the tournament have the winner fight the Chosen One in the Judgment Hall. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. But yeah, Chosen One falls. Tragic, what a tragic fate. And Gura moves on. Alright. Now, the match that Eric is already dreading will be up next. Hang on. Da, da, da. There we go. Tournament bracket updated. Alright, let's have a look. The dreaded match. Eastside Redux boyfriend versus regular old crewmate. I might be the only one betting on these. We had a few bets earlier as well. Eric had a few, and Kiseki had a few when they were still here. But yeah. Let's see if Eastside Redux boyfriend will be able to win against a crewmate who's not even worth showing behind my head. Betting it all on Evan. Alright, boyfriend. It's been a while. We got another randomly selected reskin. Gotta redo that in a second. Crewmate, you are not a dearest. Alright. You're gonna get rich if you're right, Eric. We shall see. Let us begin the match and see who's right. Okay, crewmate, once again, that up smash from crewmate is insane. That up smash was Yuri's undoing. And it looks like it's the same for boyfriend. Crewmate's up smash needs to be stopped. That's a really strong one. Also, after the Chosen One got eliminated, we went on to Chosen One's home stage. Imagine that. Boyfriend needs to lock in and try to avoid those up smashes. Boyfriend can't get too close, because if he's too close, the up smash will absolutely demolish him. He needs to keep his distance so he can use Pico. Because Pico doesn't hit perfectly at close range. Meanwhile, crewmate relies on close range for his attacks. Yeah, that is a bad spot for boyfriend to be in right there. And boyfriend gets the first stock. He has a chance, I'll give him that. But he really didn't want to dodge into that up smash there. Boyfriend just needs to avoid up smashes. That's the main thing it comes down to. If boyfriend can avoid the up smashes, he has a good chance of winning. Yeah, no, he really doesn't want to get hit by those. He keeps getting hit by them. Okay, he's resummoned girlfriend. But will that work? He jumped into it again. He really can't resist dodging into the up smash. I think one more good up smash and boyfriend is dead again. Then again, if boyfriend can get a good up smash with Pico, again, boyfriend has a much harder time connecting his up smash though. Again, because it's disjointed. Meanwhile, crewmate's up smash is directly on top of him. There we go. Okay. Boyfriend has a small chance. Again, he just needs to stop jumping into crewmate's up smash. If he can do that, he has a chance to win. Okay. Haven't logged in. I don't want to do all 30. Ooh. He better lock in now. Again, he has the stock lead. He has the percent lead now. He has the percent lead. Oh, he avoided the up smash. He jumped right into that one, though. There goes the lead. Ooh. Ooh, didn't hit with the mic. That almost killed. One more of those and Boyfriend is done for. Yep, that's it. He needs to stop moving into those. And he couldn't. Crewmate actually wins. Crewmate actually wins. Damn. Boyfriend had a decent chance, but he just couldn't resist those tempting up smashes. He really, if only he stopped walking into the up smashes, he would have had a very, very good shot of winning. But he was just too stupid. What the fuck, Evan? Bull-womp, bull-womp. Which means Crewmate, who somehow snuck his way in here, has already taken 2 sponsored fighters to the grave. Crewmate single-handedly took out 2 sponsored fighters. That is actually insane to think about. I don't think anyone else had that kind of track record. Actually, no, Purloin did it too. And Hatkid, actually. Hang on a second. There are a few characters who are on a roll. Purloin, Hatkid, and Crewmate. That trio is the killer of sponsored fighters. Let's take another look at that real quick. I don't even care anymore, I'm out. You know what, that's totally understandable. Boyfriend absolutely threw that match. He absolutely threw. It's all my fucking money. You can earn it back, it's just gonna be a process. An annoying one, to be fair. Shame indeed. But yeah, we're moving on to the quarterfinals now. All the sponsored characters on the right have been eliminated, which means we definitely will not be seeing a sponsored character matchup in the finals. I want it because yes. I'm not playing favorites, I'm sorry. I am not playing favorites. Alright, so Roland versus Hatkid. Honestly, I kind of feel bad because your fighter has eliminated both Teto and will now be forced to eliminate Hatkid or lose. A shame, really. But yeah. Whoopsie. Misclick after misclick. There we go. I had to more than Hatkid anyway. Go Roland. Well then, let's see what's up. Okay, Hatkid, where are you at? Okay, again, not playing favorites, I'm sorry. Let's see what's up in the match. Okay. Oh no, it's an umbrella! Right! Roland's biggest enemy, the umbrella! It was the same in the Frisk match. I have to end prediction for this fight. Oh, for this one, right, okay. The umbrella. Why is that Roland's biggest enemy? But Roland gets an early kill. He did win against the umbrella before, but it was what got him the most damage. Damn, okay. Hatkid really doesn't like the fact that she's already lost a stock. Oh. Well, there was a bit of that shopping advantage. Doesn't look like Hatkid's umbrella is as strong as Frisk's. Which good for Roland, I guess. But the ice, though. Ooh. Honestly, again, another even match. And Hatkid once again gets distracted by the shop. Can't say I blame her. Okay, Roland goes on the offensive now. But will he be able to capitalize off of it? He got the percent very high for Hatkid. One more good attack and Hatkid goes down. Could go either way. Maybe Hatkid will be able to turn it around. But Roland definitely has the advantage for this stock at least. Yep, there we go. Now Roland has the stock lead. And he's going in. He's going in hard. Okay, with the big hits and everything. Looks like Hatkid is not standing too much of a chance right now. Especially if she gets distracted by the shop. Oh, never mind. They're both down to the last stock. Honestly, the ice can kill very nicely off the top. If Hatkid can do that again. Hatkid just needs to get Roland's percent up. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, so I have to end this prediction, you say? Fine, let me do that real quick. Choose prediction outcome. It goes to Roland. Okay. Which means that Roland is officially the first character to move on to the finals. Actually, he isn't, because he's moving on to the semifinals. But he might move on to the finals, you never know. Okay, Roland has moved on. Let me get rid of Hatkid real quick. There we go. And let's take another look at the current bracket. So, things are looking interesting. Roland makes it to the semifinals. Next up, we have a very interesting matchup. Porygon Z versus Monica. Once again, we have two virtual entities fighting against each other. Who will mess with stuff the best? I guess we'll see in the match. Honestly, I'm happy to see either one win. However, Club Meetings Monica obviously has that sponsorship backing her, so we shall see, we shall see. Let's select the fighters. Porygon Z versus show yourself, Monica. Alright, Club Meetings Monica versus Porygon Z. Who takes it? Who loses? Oh, we're back on this stage. Okay, Monica's the first to attack. Porygon Z immediately brings it back. They seem very evenly matched. Except now Monica takes the lead. Ooh, misses with Natsuki though. Oh yeah, I do have that one too. That one is in the rotation. In the map rotation. Ooh, they are definitely a close matchup, but Monica seems to have a little bit of an edge right now. But there we go, there we go. Once Natsuki's Baka hits, you know you're fucked. I think Yuri has more knockback, but Natsuki not only has good knockback by herself, but she also racks up more damage on top of it and has a massive hitbox. Ooh, somehow avoided jumping into that. Oh, oh! That could have almost killed, almost carried Monica off the top blast zone. Yeah, good reach on the attack, does good damage, decent knockback. I feel like most of the time you use her over Yuri, unless you really want that knockback. And there we go! First stock done. And it's equalized already. You love to see the close matches, and now it's on fire. Oh! That was a big one. Really made good use of that up smash there. However, Monica is not out for the count yet. Yep, she can counter that. That was really good. The range on the Baka. Did you see how she utilized... Porygon Z was so close to the blast zone, no other attack could have managed to kill there. It was purely the Baka with its insane range and knockback over that distance. There is no way anything else would have killed. Which is why Natsuki is the GOAT. Yeah, I think Monica has this win in the bag, unless Porygon Z pulls out some insane moves now. Okay, really tried to juggle Monica to the top blast zone there. Oh, oh. Oh! Monica self-destructed. Huh. I guess she wants it to be more of a fair fight? I don't know why she self-destructed there in all honesty. Still, Monica has a massive lead in terms of percentage. Now that doesn't necessarily mean anything, but it is gonna be harder for Porygon Z to get the kill than it is for Monica at this point. Oh, that boomerangs! Yup. And kills with up special, okay. I don't think I've ever seen her kill with up special. overcome by guilt and what she did to her clubmates. But yeah, she still won. Which means Club Meetings Monica also gets to move on to the semifinals. Which means in the semifinals, we will have the last two sponsors going up against each other. The last two sponsored characters will fight in the semifinals. Curious to see how that will go when we get there. For now, though, let's move Monica along. Let me quickly get rid of Porygon Z. Porygon Z, honestly, a really good fighter. I really enjoyed how far both of those got, honestly. Monica and Porygon Z are definitely fighters who I wanted to see quite a bit of, and they didn't disappoint. One of them only got knocked out when they matched up against each other, which, to be fair, that's as far as they can go. One of them was always gonna lose at some point. As is the case for everyone else, too. So, let's take another look at the bracket and see how things are looking. So, we are back over to the right. We have a Pokemon matchup now. Same franchise matchup. It's happening. Missing No versus Purloin. Gen 5 Supremacy versus the File Corruptor itself. Well, so far Purloin has had some insane feats. Again, took out two sponsored fighters, who both are very strong. Gaster had a really good showing in round 1 and still lost to Purloin. And Black Imposter, I mean, I don't gotta say how big of a threat Black Imposter is. Will Purloin be able to keep this up, or will Missing No absolutely demolish in this fight? Let's see. Let's see. So, Missing No versus Purloin. Wait. Wait for what? What am I waiting for? Nothing, that's what. It does count as the same franchise matchup, yes. They're both Pokemon characters, it counts. Would have been in the quarterfinals. Ah. Well, I guess so. Alright. Let's see what stage we have this time. Okay. So far, Purloin is dealing the most damage. But we know Missing No can easily turn things around. Missing No has been on the back foot before. And again, is a very, very tricky fighter indeed. Especially if it gets the grab, things can go crazy. The grab is where Missing No really goes crazy. Oh, that was a big one. Okay. Maybe Missing No won't need the grab right now. What the? There it is. There's the grab. And there goes the music. Whoa. It's always scary when it goes that low. Also, Purloin changed skins. Oh boy. Honestly, it's a very even match thus far, though. Purloin almost took the first stock there. And, again, very close one. Very, very close one. No prediction for this time, I guess. Another skin change from Purloin, by the way. And Purloin goes down first. Purloin was very close to getting the kill 2 times already, but never mind, there it is. Music is back. Oh! Okay, thanks, Missing No. Missing No acting like a creepypasta there. Purloin takes the lead. Interesting. Again, though, Missing No has come back from a stock deficit before. And there it is. Equal footing. It's anyone's game. Though Purloin does have the percentage lead. No way! Purloin wins again! How is this unevolved Pokemon going so far in the tournament? I did not think Purloin would perform this well. Really did not think Purloin would perform this well whatsoever. I mean, it's an unevolved early game Pokemon. Should have tested Missing No and Purloin more. I mean, what? They both performed really well. Why would I test them? I mean, they had a close fight. They were decently evenly matched. One character always has to perform better than others. That's how a tournament works. In the end, one character will always win all of their matches. They are both really strong. I mean, again, they do also get really close matches, though. I'm scared. As you should be. Everyone, I guess, should be scared of the might of Purloin. Then again, Crewmate is another big threat. Crewmate's up smash is apparently insane. So let's take another look at that tournament bracket. So next up, last match in the quarterfinals. Gura versus Crewmate. Honestly, Gura is doing somewhat well. But I think Gura really needs to rely on range for this fight. Because if she's anywhere near Crewmate, that up smash is gonna absolutely demolish her. But yeah, that could go either way because of that. Well, let's see the match, shall we? Gargura versus Crewmate. Alright, here goes. And we're back on this stage again. 3 times today, huh? I really like the Pokemon stage. Okay. So far, Gura's doing a good job. Ooh. Yeah, no, Gura might have this one, honestly. He's performing really well. Then again, there's that up smash. Okay, though, Gura definitely in the lead here. By quite a substantial margin. Again, her Trident. Her bite isn't too shabby either, but when she hits that Trident, what is that, her Side Smash, I think? That is absolutely insane. And I don't think Crewmate can recover too well, right? Yep. That puts Gura in the lead. Oh! That almost hit, that almost hit. I think crewmate... Doesn't crewmate need to set up a vent in order for the recovery to be good? And I don't think he's really thinking about setting up at all. Ooh, carrying him off the top? Okay, Gura is more of a menace than I thought she would be. But there's that up smash. Honestly, that trident thing might be the side special. Honestly, I see it too now that you said it. I think there is a missing pixel. Actually, I think that's 2 pixels. Ooh, I think that he can't recover from that. Never mind, he can recover. Only to be then juggled by Gura. Okay, now he's doing the juggling, turning it around. Will crewmate be able to pull this one back? Ooh, that's a good one. It didn't kill, though. I think crewmate needed that to kill. I think they needed that to kill if they wanted to win this match. Any chance of winning this match. Unless they can land another one? Okay. There is a chance for crewmate to win this. But they need to play really well here. Because Gura has been consistently in the lead for this fight. And she takes that. Which means Gura gets to also move on. Okay. Gura is in the semifinals. And crewmate faces elimination. And I believe there is a definite possibility that Roland wins this. Though it's not guaranteed, obviously. So, let's take the opportunity to take a look at our semi-finalists. Shall we? So our semi-finalists are 2 sponsored and 2 non-sponsored fighters. On the left side, we have Roland, sponsored by Spinner's Twitch channel. And Monica, specifically sponsored by Doki Doki Club Meetings. On the right, we have Purloin and Gar Gura. Purloin, an absolutely unexpected powerhouse. And Gura, who, honestly, is just consistently performing decently well. I feel like any one of these characters could win this. I definitely feel like any one of these characters could win this. For now, it's time for the first round of the semifinals. Now, this is where the rules change a little bit, because for the semifinals, it's not gonna be one match decides all, it's gonna be a best 2 out of 3. Which means Roland and Monica have each have at least 2 more fights in them. So let's get to it. Roland, get in here. And Club Meetings Monica. We need you over here. Again, I'm not supposed to play favorites. You mean this one? It makes more sense to save it for the finals, but I'll do it once, just so you have it. I mean, we gave Porygon special treatment that one time as well. Alright, first match. First match. Pokemon Stadium, huh? Ooh, a big hit. Oh, self-destructed immediately. Good hit with the up special, but then didn't get to recover. But Yuri's knockback, absolutely insane. Still not enough to get the kill, though. She's really got to be more careful with spamming her up specials like that. She's really edge camping him now. She wants that stock back. You know, she offered him a handicap. She was like, damn, okay, you know what? I don't even need 3 stocks to defeat you. I'll kill myself right away. That's how confident Monica is in this match. Insane. And there we go. Monica has already recuperated. That's a lot of... We had 2 Sayoris on screen at the same time. Imagine that. Okay, you really got outzoned there. Monica, your range. Ooh, okay. Honestly, mad props to Monica for throwing her first stock away and still being able to come back like this. It's an even match again, even though she self-destructed. Oh! That spike almost got her. That was a close one, definitely. And is that enough? Is that enough to kill? It is! Roland takes the lead again. Was Monica's confidence too much for her? Was she overconfident? Maybe she was overconfident. I mean, just giving your first stock away right in the first match, that's definitely, yeah. Very overconfident. Roland takes the first win. See, that's where Monica should be using the Baka attack. She keeps failing to utilize it properly, yeah. It would be very good for edge guarding. So that's the first of the 3 matches. Will Roland get the win, or will we go into round 3? Let's see. Roland is in the lead now. Roland only needs to win this match and he's in the finals. He's honestly doing really well against her right now. Yeah, getting some good hits over there. Really? You stun him and then you only hit him with a single cookie. Okay. Now she's turning things around, but... Oh! There she did the Baka attack, but she missed. That would have been absolutely insane if she hit that. Insane damage. She keeps yeeting her chibi self into the abyss, which is interesting. Some of these are just poor matchup. Yeah, true. Also, Monica benefits from having a stage that has a wall all the way down to the bottom blast zone, so she can recover better. Okay, Roland takes the lead. Again, if Roland wins this match, he's on to the finals. Ooh, big hit from Yuri there. Sadly missed with the Yuri follow-up. And that's a Sayori kill, okay. Monica still behind in terms of percent. But she is equal in stocks, and percent doesn't mean everything. Yep, she's already equal again. Now again, I'm not supposed to play favorites, but I do kind of want to see Monica win here, so we go into match 3. I mean, I don't think I'm the only one who appreciates the extra content. Oh, that? Does that kill? Nope, she can recover. And she sets Roland on fire. Ooh, almost hit the piano. Not quite, though. Got interrupted. No! She really taunted on Roland there. She used like every single move other than one that would hit until the very end, when she finished with Yuri. And it's equal. Both on their last stock. Both fighters are on their last stock. Will Roland go to the finals or will we go to match 3? It's gonna be a close one. Oh, that was a big one. But he can recover from that. Oh. It's anyone's game here. Okay, the Baka hit, but just barely. Ooh. Monica really going close towards the edge there. And Roland goes to the finals. No match 3. We're not going into match 3. Club Meetings Monica loses in the semifinals. Was a close match. It is a bit of a shame that we didn't go into match 3. But that's how it is. Everyone say bye to Club Meetings Monica. She had a really good run though. She had a really good run. Library of Read. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Roland myself. Spinne is the expert there. Okay. Let's have another look at how things are going. So, next matchup, Purloin versus Gargura. Which of these two will make it into the finals against Roland? I'm curious. I'm very curious indeed. It's definitely one of the best and coolest characters from Library of Arena. I see, I see. Alright, let's get the match set up. Purloin versus Gura. The time has come. Who will make it to the finals? Purloin has the home field advantage. Purloin has home field advantage. However, Gura is really using the fact that it's easier to hit the opponent when they're above you on a platform. Yeah, Purloin is really not doing well despite home field advantage here. Oh, never mind. Is that the comeback? What is that? The down smash, I think, for Gura? Is insanely... Yeah, that's insanely strong. Jesus. Purloin has been dominating against some really strong opponents up until now. But Gura? Gura seems to be quite a threat. Okay. Ooh, will that be a comeback? Maybe? Not like that. Oh, does that kill? No, it does not. And that got countered. Honestly, Gura is really capitalizing on the stock advantage right now. But there we go. Purloin has managed to get the first stock of Gura. However, Purloin is really not looking too good in terms of percent. I think Gura has this match in the bag. Again, anything could happen. Gura could self-destruct. Purloin could do some real crazy off-stage plays. Actually, they're both on their last stock. So... Actually, maybe Purloin wins this after all. Yeah. Would you look at that? 69% for Gura. Nice. Oh, that was a big one. Yeah, no, Purloin takes it after all, I think. Unless those down smashes hit. Those down smashes are deadly. Purloin keeps trying to go for the counter grab as well. Ooh, that was a good hit. Either one could die at any moment. And Gura takes the first game. Close one, close one. Very close indeed. We're moving right along to round 2. Let's see, will Gura go straight to the finals? Or will we go to round 3? Ooh. Okay, Gura is locking in right now. However, even with that edge guard, Purloin managed to get back on stage very well and has managed to get decent damage in. Again, that down smash. That's the most dangerous move Gura has. Ooh, okay. Not gonna underestimate that trident either, though. Oh, that spikes? Did I see that right? That move spikes? Okay. So Purloin would benefit from luring Gura off stage in that case. But Gura is not falling for that, and in fact, just KOs Purloin off the top. Ooh, okay. Back-to-back counters. Okay, Purloin is currently really in it. That is a big lead. Again, though, doesn't necessarily mean anything. Just one of them goes off stage and gets spiked. Can easily turn around. And... oh! Some big hits. Purloin was first off stage, and... Gura doesn't follow. Really still fishing for those counter grabs. Okay. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's already evened out again. Really trying to get those counter grabs. Oh, that spike would have killed. Well, that down smash kills too. Fishing. Get it? Because sure. Very funny. Okay, that's a kill. Both fighters are on their last stock. Gura currently with the percentage lead. Still at 0% damage. Well, not anymore. I think Purloin needs to really get Gura off stage and get that spike. If Purloin can get that, it might be a win. But other than that, Gura currently has a definitive advantage. Or Purloin can get the win by actually turning things around. Never mind. Gura goes to the finals with 69%. Gura goes to the finals. After all the upsets, after that unevolved little goober has taken on so many powerful opponents, the Shark Girl wins it out. The Shark Girl is who finally stops Purloin's reign of terror. Which means I'm gonna go ahead and eliminate Purloin from the bracket real quick. There we go. And let's have a look at our finalists. So, thank you VTuber for beating the furry bait. Finalists, Roland, sponsored by Spinne's Twitch channel, versus the original EN VTuber legend Gargura. Who will take it home? Who will get the final win? For the finals, we are going all out. We are doing a best out of 5. Best out of 5, first to 3 wins is the winner. I believe in Roland. We shall see. But I want the drama. Well, let's see how it all turns out. Roland, get in here. For the final, what's our stage? Crewmate stage. I see. Very sus. Okay, Roland on a bit of a back foot right now. But Roland has come back in the past from matches he was not doing well on. Again, that down smash Gura has is insane. So even before I know your power, you can win. We'll see. Lowercase a all fucking day. Ah. Ah, indeed. It's a close match. Ooh. That was a close one. Gura almost took the first kill. Oh! That was almost a double kill, but Gura takes the first blood. The shark tastes blood. Now. Oh. Will we get an equalizer? Yep, there we go. At 69%. Why is it only 69? But yeah, Roland now on the back foot. Needs to really put in the effort if he wants to turn this around. Doesn't look like he's doing too well right now. Okay. Ooh, he's onto the last stock. Again, he needs to lock in if he wants to win this. I think Gura has this in the bag so far. This first match might go to her. Ooh, he needed that. Oh! Ah, if that killed, that would have given Roland a decent chance. He didn't get the kill, though. I think he needed that kill there. He definitely needed that to kill, and it didn't. Yeah, I don't think he's got this. This first match definitely seems like it's going to Gura. Though he still has a chance to win. Oh, he countered that fish. Perfect. Oh. Okay, he got her down to the last stock at least. But he's at 126%. Yeah, figures. Figures that would happen. First match goes to Gura. You really think the mask will make a difference? I highly doubt that, but sure. Second match. Yeah, I agree. This does look very nice. Oh, oh. He had a good start, but now he's on the back foot again. Never mind. It's equal, it's equal. Is this stage what he needs? Does he need a cool stage to win? Is it the power of the mask? Again, that attack. Gura has that one strong attack. Will avenge Monica. We shall see. Ooh, big hit. Didn't kill yet, though. That one did, however. Man, that attack is strong. Will he win? Or will Gura take another win here? Ooh, that bite. Okay, maybe. Okay, they're both on 2 stocks. Roland needs to make some big plays here. He's so behind in terms of percentage. He needs to make some really big brain plays. Not like that. Okay, okay. Again, he's a stock behind right now, so he needs to play well. He's doing a decent job. It's that one attack. It's that one attack from Gura. That's a problem. Again, I assume it's the down smash. If it weren't for that, I think Roland would have this in the bag. He's just gotta hope that Gura doesn't capitalize off of her down smash too much. Okay, he's edge guarding. And then he stopped edge guarding. Okay, he has a chance. Both fighters are on their last stock. Again, the percentage lead is on Gura's side right now. That doesn't mean anything, however. Ooh, that was close. If she does that again, I think Roland is dead. He can't afford to get hit by that attack anymore. On the other hand, if Gura connects it, she will be that one step closer to the win. Roland takes match 2. 1-1, they're tied up. Both need 2 more wins. Oh, we entered another boss stage. Tiebreaker for all the marbles. It's the final, so it's a best 2 out of. It's a best 3 out of 5, which means it's not just a tiebreaker. There will be a few more rounds, at least 2 more matches. Oh, okay, he's taking the lead immediately. So yeah, we're not quite yet at the point where it's for all the marbles, but we're getting close to it. And this is a perfect stage for fitting for the finale, obviously. Ooh. You know what? This is actually a good stage for Roland, because there are no platforms. Because Gura's down smash is her strongest weapon, which launches you upward. And since there are no platforms here, that means Gura has a harder time KOing off the top with it. So this is actually something that comes to his advantage on this stage against Gura. The fact that her strongest offensive weapon isn't that good here. Big hit, and that kills! Roland takes the first stock this time. And immediately gets the return immediately gets the favor returned. And now he's just taking a beating. Oh, he's taking a beating, a massive beating. Ooh, if he had a way to spike her there, that would have been amazing. But Gura was able to easily recover. Again, Roland recovers high, which is probably not the best idea. Okay, Gura's off stage again, and does she get the kill? Not quite. She tried to juggle him. And he's on his last stock. Gura still has 2. Gura might win match 3. Unless Roland really turns this around. Use your weapons to your full advantage like you always have. He won't. Gura still with the stock lead. Almost took the kill there. And that was very close. Gura takes round 3. Gura just needs one more win now. If Gura can get one more win, it's all over. If Roland gets another win, we are moving on to match 5. To decide it all. Okay. Oh! Very close to killing there. If he lands another one of those, he might get her. If he lands another one of the big ones, he might get her. He's not going to, though. He refuses. Or he can kill her from... There we go, now he lands it. So he is in the lead. Not by a lot, though. And Gura can easily take another stock off of him here and equalize. It's a matter of how much damage can Roland do before he loses his stock. Any damage he can do to Gura now will help him in the next stock, which, again... Yeah, there we go. I knew he wouldn't last much longer. 16%, not a lot to work with. And in fact, Gura has already pretty much equalized that. Okay. But again, the side blast zones, you can get very close to the side blast zones. If Roland just takes advantage of that, he might be able to get Gura, or Gura might be able to get him. But Gura has a few ways to deal with Roland, especially off the top blast zone. So I think Roland really needs to utilize the side blast zones to his advantage if he wants to win this. Yeah, should have edge guarded a bit better there. Again, if he can't use the side blast zones, he's losing this, I think. Because Gura will try to kill him off the top. So he shouldn't be there. Never mind, he turned it around! Now he kills off the top! I'm sorry for doubting him. But Gura will probably return the favor any second now. She's already working on it. She's juggling him. She's juggling him hard. Yep. Figures. Okay, but he's doing really well right now on his last stock. Both fighters on their last stock. Roland is performing well. Roland in the percent lead. Big damage. I think we're going on to game 5. I think we are going on to game 5, unless Gura really surprises us here. Okay, she's juggling him again. She might surprise us. She might surprise us. Oh god, she might. Okay, Gura's turning it around. Gura does not want to go to game 5. That could have killed him if he landed in that. Yep. We are not going to game 5. Gura takes the win. So with all that said and done, Roland falls in the finals. He made it very far. But sadly, the finals were just a bit too much. So, that means that the winner of the 6th anniversary tournament of the channel is none other hang on, there we go, make sure that's all in place, none other than Gura. Fun times indeed. Let me get another, let me set it up again so we can take another final look at the bracket and how everything played out. There we go. This is it. The final bracket, how it all played out. Lots of fighters got pretty far. Fun times indeed. Gura, in the end, is the one to take the win. John Roman's commented and then, hey, well, fight for all the marbles. It is over and done with. Roland would need to win multiple more fights because we didn't even make it to match 5. However, before we wrap things up for the day, there's one thing I will do. There's one thing I will do. And that is, I'll do one more honor match for 3rd place. Oh, do I have to call the prediction again? Hang on. We'll do an honor match for 3rd place, because Roland took 2nd place, Gura took 1st. We'll do one honor match between Monica and Purloin to decide who officially gets 3rd place in this fight. Alright. Let's do it. Honestly, Purloin was a really good fighter, but I think I'm leaning towards Club Meetings Monica making it onto the pedestal. Let's see. One fight for honor for 3rd place. Who gets it? Purloin dominating right now, hello? Okay. I guess Purloin just got the good start. No, Purloin is still going. And Monica self-destructs! She likes doing that out of her up special, huh? She likes using her up special and then just falling into the abyss. Okay, good hit there. Will she turn it around though after throwing away her first stock again? She has done it before. And her hubris definitely seems to be her downfall quite a bit of the time. I don't think she should have thrown away her first stock here. Okay. Yeah, I think Purloin takes 3rd place the way this is looking so far. Because Monica's already on her 2nd stock at very high percent. Meanwhile, Purloin is relatively chill so far in terms of damage. And hasn't died yet. Oh, but that might change here. Nope, not yet. Purloin made it back on stage. Monica's down to the last stock, huh? I don't think anyone has healed. I think Purloin takes 3rd place. Unless Monica gets a huge upset now. Legendary reverse 3-stock incoming. Okay, Berlin really likes doing that little dive attack. That was almost another self-destruct there. Oh. Oh, maybe? Maybe Monica has a chance? Or will Purloin take it? They're both down to the last stock. Will we wrap it up on a reverse 3-stock? Unlikely, but possible. Good hit. Ooh, that almost killed. That almost killed. Nope, we do not get the reverse 3-stock. Purloin takes 3rd place. Purloin absolutely eating. Indeed. And there you have it. So that means Gura is 1st. In 2nd place we have Roland. And in 3rd place, Purloin. The only sponsored character to make it onto the pedestal was Roland, but he had a really good run to get up there. Got 4 bingos. Feel free to share in the Discord if you want, so any people can look at it only if you feel like it. But yeah, that was the tournament. I think it was pretty fun. I think it was definitely a very fun thing to do. Now, I want to take this opportunity now before we finally wrap up to say a few more things. So, first things first, I want to once again thank you all for joining me, not just for this stream, but over the past 6 years. The fact that I'm still doing this is insane to me. Like, when I first started, I wasn't sure if I would be able to commit. I said I wanted to commit, I told myself I wanted to commit, but I wasn't sure if I would. And the fact that so many people, I've met so many people through this channel, and you've stuck around this long, and you're really the main reason, all of you are really the main reason I'm able to keep this channel going, and don't just stop and fall off and vanish from the face of the earth again. Like, if it weren't for all of you, I probably would have given up, like I have many times in the past. Because yeah, spoiler alert, well, it's not much of a spoiler alert, but obviously, when I was a lot younger, I tried something like this before. When I was a lot younger, I tried doing content online. Didn't go anywhere, and I gave up. Naturally, a big part of that was obviously because I was a stupid child, which, thankfully, I am no longer a child. Still very much so stupid, though. that one stuck. But yeah, this honestly is insane. Like, this whole thing. Like, what happened with the channel, all the people I met, Gabe, who, you know, was my first collab partner, just insane for that alone. Neon and Spinne, my most reliable mods in chat, Rob with all the quotes, Tormuse, obviously, and Crazy Kaylee, like, amazing mod creators. And while we're talking about mods, can't forget about Eric as well, who made the amazing code mix, and all the other people as well, like Bones and Sidious, who is not around much anymore at this point, but just everyone. I just appreciate that all so much. Like, I can't put it into words properly, I feel like, how much I appreciate all of you guys being here through all this time, even after 6 years. I'm really far from a cool person to hang out with, but I should just accept the compliment. And yes, the humor will never stop either. Here's to many more years of this channel. Here's to many more years. We're not stopping after 6. Hell, we're not even stopping after 10, if I have anything to say about it. Anvil affectionate. Of course, of course. But yeah. So once again, just genuinely thank all of you for being here. I am not entirely sure yet what I'll do for the next anniversary stream, but to be fair, there's still plenty of time until then. In fact, before then I should figure out what I'm gonna do for my next birthday stream. Well, that's coming up in a few months, so who knows? Who knows what I'll do for that? But yeah. With a lot of these specials, I rarely have any ideas. Like, this was just a general idea I had for a while as something I wanted to do, and I decided, you know what? It works for a special. It works for an anniversary. So I did it. And I think it was genuinely very enjoyable. But yeah. We'll see what I decide to do for the next special, be it my birthday or the anniversary. I already know what I'm gonna be doing for the 10th anniversary, though. I think we've decided that already during the 5th anniversary stream, didn't we? Like, during the 5th anniversary stream, we've decided that... Because on the 5th anniversary, I rewatched my first stream, and we've decided that on the 10th anniversary, we'll be rewatching my rewatch of my first stream. Maybe we'll do other stuff too on top of it. But it will be very silly. But hey, there's still 4 more years until then. Which means I have to come up with 3 more anniversary streams. Who knows what will happen? Recursion! We love recursion around these parts! But yeah, thank you all so much again. I can't thank you enough. I really can't thank you enough. What canto am I on? I think I'm on canto 3. Again, I haven't played in a long time. But yeah. Now, it wouldn't be fair of me to wrap up the stream without rating someone, in all honesty, so... we will do just that. And I think the person we're rating today will probably be Lyra. I think that's a decent one to go for. So, that's enough for rivals for the day. And let's see what Lyra is up to. And raid on over there. Share all the love we can. And... I will be taking the rest of the week off from streaming, obviously, until we hit the regularly scheduled stuff. I have streamed a lot of days back-to-back now, wrapping all of these back-to-back streams up with this channel anniversary. So I think it's only fair that the next 2 days will be time off again, as per usual, before we return on Friday. So yeah. Again, I keep saying it over and over again. Thank you all for joining me for these past 6 years. Who knows where we'll be 6 years from now, honestly. Like, who knows how many familiar faces will still be around by then and how many new faces will have joined in. In fact, who knows how much things will change by this time next year. I guess only time will tell. But yeah, goodbye everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Let's set up this fun little raid. And share the love with Lyra, who I'm sure will appreciate the raid as well. And let me also give one more thank you to those of you who are watching this as a VOD. I'm not sure how many VOD watchers have been here for a longer time, or for how many of you this is the first stream VOD of mine you check out, because you're just interested in fun little tournaments. In any event, if you were to be interested in joining me live in the future, we would gladly welcome you, me and everyone else in chat. We're streaming on Twitch every Friday and Saturday, sometimes other days of the week too, on a bit more of an irregular basis. We've been doing so for 6 years at this point, and it'll definitely be a thing that will keep going for quite a while to come. So, if you do want to join me, you're free to do so. But if not, that's fine too. This is not something I do frequently after all. So yeah, bye-bye. And thanks for watching.